Okay, I think I have everything sorted. Hello, hello, my darlings. How are we doing? Are we doing good? I hope we're doing good. I am excited and also nervous at the same time because I am doing something new for the first time. I haven't even done any announcements that I normally do for like my gaming streams and things. I usually put out like a little announcement beforehand to be like, hey, I'm live now. Guess what? Da 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 da. But I didn't do that this time because I made the announcement that this was going live last week. And now I'm scared that maybe I should have put it out and been like, hey, don't forget we're live making stuff today. How you doing, Seabase? I see you in here. How you doing, gorgeous? Are you doing goodly? It is freaking crazy. I have spent all night, I'm not even kidding, I have spent all night and all morning playing more Coral Island. I have become so obsessed with this game. It's too hot to do anything today. Why? What's the temperature? What's the temperature for you, young man? It is 18 degrees for me currently. And the high is going to be 19 degrees. So I'm doing great. I'm doing amazing. I have a setup. And look, it's orange. It's orange. I need to type things on my phone. Don't mind me for a second while I try to fix stuff and make things do things that I should have done a while ago but didn't because I forgot and now I'm nervous about forgetting. So now I'm just gonna put it out on things because I forgot to tell people. So, you know, just put it out there. We're not live on TikTok today. So, you know, that's okay. It's all right. I've got all my stuff set up. I do have my giant embroidery kit stuff over here. I need to get my needles out so we can start doing some cross stitch and chill. I am also going to put on some nice tunes, but it does have to be stream safe because I am still streaming on YouTube. I'm just not streaming on TikTok. So, you know, we can still swear and stuff. We're grown-ups. We do grown-up craft here. Just going to quickly save that as a copy. Post the thing. There we go. Guess what, baby boos? I don't remember what I called people. What did I call people? Boulders. 31 with a high of 36. Jesus Christ. No. No, I'm in my comfies, okay? I'm in my comfies. I got my cute little sweet shirt on, okay? I got my favorite tracky pants with the heckin' the nice feeling pants, okay? We're a sensory dream. We're a sensory dream. I've got all my threads. Some of them are hiding behind my camera, but not many. Only 2 of them are hiding behind my threads. But we're going to be doing this today. This is what we are going to be making with the cross stitch. I did start working on this cross stitch a couple weeks, maybe a month ago, and I've just been putting it off. And I was like, you know what? Now is the perfect time to just be like, hey, I want to make some things. Let's make things and make things with cool people. Because if we make things with cool people, then surely that will mean that we will be able to do cool stuff together and be able to make some beautiful art. I do also have another idea. It depends on how fast we can get this done. Because I'm going to be real with you, I don't know. My answer is I don't know. I'm not too sure how fast we can get this done. But if I still feel like making some stuff, we can do my whole process from scratch with an embroidery thingy that I've wanted to try for a while. So we do have some options if we finish this. I don't know if we will. But, you know, we've got some time. We've got some time. We've got some chill time. I'm not going to be listening to this same music over and over and over again. That is not happening. We're going to put some different tunes on. We're going to put the lo-fi beats on. I'm going to put the lo-fi beats on. Damn. Okay, that's a bit too intense in my ear holes. That's a bit better. Let me just put this as well, because I am so professional and unprepared for anything. And even though I announced this last week, I still come in unprepared. It's not my fault, okay? I have ADHD and autism, okay? I'm not good at keeping things together in a schedule. It's a miracle that I managed to go live on time when I tell you that I am going live. I do what I can. It's a gift. It's crafting time. Come say hi. Crafternoons. I can't believe that my little pun has gotten so much like, that's such a great name. And I'm like, it's not original. I'm sure I saw it somewhere. I'm sure I'm not the first person to think of Crafternoon as a pun for crafting in the afternoon. Embroidery is a thing that I need to also put there because I'm bad at spelling. That's a thing. And also cross stitch. I don't know how to spell stitch. Surely that will mean that things are done now. Ha ha. I have posted things on the internet. Okay. So, this is my giant box of needle goodies. I have all of my little embroidery threads and things in here. These are my threads for the sewing machine. And this is the stuff for my latch hooking. And I think in the next little tubby, I have more embroidery thread, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, please let me open my goddamn tub. Oh Jesus, I'm too old for this. Yes, more embroidery thread. Just so everyone can see. Oh, wrong way. This way. This is the way that I show camera. Okay, noted for me. And we've got some little charms and things here from when I made all my bookmarks. And in here should be what I need. My little needles. Okay, so I want... Hello, cheese. I would like... I need my little needle minder. So this is my little needle minder. My little needle minder is a little magnetic piece of cutie, really. So it goes on my little piece of cloth right here with a magnet on both sides. And it's it's a needle minder, and it is magnetic for my needles so that I don't lose them on my piece when I'm trying to do some embroidery things. Which needle do I want? We would like schmetterlings, butterflies. Correct. We are doing butterflies. Let us grab this needle. Yes. Do I have one with a bigger eye? These are all teeny eye needles. These are all teeny eye needles. Hang on, let me put my tiny little baggie away. Where's my little... So I have lots of needles. And some of them are embroidery needles. Some of them are cross-stitch needles. Some of them... There is a difference. So... cross-stitch needles tend to be blunter. That'll do me. Cross-stitch needles tend to be blunter because they've the cloth that we use to oh my gosh, I can't even. My gosh, let me just hang on. I'm gonna hang on. Get out of there! You're stuck! Get! Oh my gosh. Get out of there. Hi, Moxie! Hello, friend! Hang on, I'm just fixing my needles. Hang on. I got a needle that's in there that is too long for the hole. And I need to get it out of there. Hang on. We're problem solving. Hang on a second. I am a problem solver. How are you doing, gorgeous Boxy? I don't need this one. This is the one that I don't need. Pop you back in your little home. I love it. We're all chilling. Is anybody else crafting / making with me, along with me today? Are we all making something? I need to put these. Oh, now I remember why I had them in my little baggie. I remember now because they were too long to fit into my little needle spinny storage thingo, but they were also too long to put into my other little needle thing. Okay, I've got lots of needle things, alright? I'm good just making Chrissy cards for the fam over here. Fuck yeah, let's go. Making little Chrissy cards. I love that. I absolutely love that. That is glorious. I love that we're making things together. This is amazing. I am on Discord and I am on places that you have me on also if you want to share. You don't, just let me know in advance if you don't want me to share it on stream, and I won't. But we're just doing comfort things at the moment. So this is the plan. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was explaining my freaking needles. So I've got this whole little tubby of needles, and it's got a whole bunch of different embroidery needles, a whole bunch of different cross-stitch needles. The difference between them is embroidery needles are slightly sharper because they need to go through like woven cloth, whereas cross-stitch needles are a little more blunt because they go through cloth like this, which already has pre-woven little holesies in them in a grid pattern. So they don't need to be as sharp because there's already holes there. And I've got my little spinny needle holder, which has like a little gap in it so that you don't lose all of the needles when you're trying to get one needle out, and you can just get one little bobber needle out if you want to. And I've got my little threader in case I have trouble threading. We're prepared. I got my needle minder, got my needle. Let's put my giant chesty away. Hello Gershwin, darling, how are you? Cramming, making a corset for art history assignment due tomorrow. Fuck yes. Tell me about it. Oh my god, no fucking way. I literally just found my other needle. Ha! It's all the way over here. Oh my god. Okay, so you'll be able to see the difference if my camera is nice to me. I'm gonna try. So, here are the two needles that I'm using. Oh. It only wants to focus here. So you'll see that one of them, this one on this side, that one is sharper than this one. And it's because this one is a cross-stitch needle and this one is an embroidery needle. And that is the difference between them. We are going to be using the cross-stitch needle, but I have the embroidery needle in case I need it to separate things or if I need to get into something. Cottagecore corset inspired by Vivienne Westwood. Well, that sounds gorgeous. Pic sent in Discord. All right, I'm looking. Cute. Oh my god. Ibis you a Merry Christmas. Jingle Bell Croc. Babe. Get the fuck out of town. That is hilarious. So punny. Oh my god, my best friends are so punny. Right, so this is what we're making today. I did say before, but there's a lot of people coming in and going and things like that. So this is what we're making today. We're cross-stitching this pattern. I got started a month ago and never continued. So this is my excuse to make this do things now. I've already messed it up, but it's fine. It's art. I can do what I want. YOLO! So we've got 3 different degrees of yellow. We have this one over here. We have this one right here. And this yellow is one whole piece of yellow. So it goes into a gradient from light to dark. We also, hiding behind my face over here, have 2 different degrees of purple for our purple butterfly over here. I do have some spare embroidery thread in here in my little box of goodies if I need it. But I thought this should be all I need. I'm probably even overestimating if I'm being quite honest with you. And then for our teeny tiny one, we've got some teal for our teeny tiny butterfly, for our little tiny schmetterling. And then we've got our black thread for all of our little kind of line work that we're going to do last. And then this thread, this is a special weave cotton thread. So I don't know if the camera will be able to pick it up, but basically it is more like how do I describe this? This is more like woven cord instead of string, but it's the thickness of, like, I don't know, 3-ply or 4-ply string, or thread rather, but this is more like a little tiny woven rope of string. And what this is for is to finish off the piece. So when I eventually get to finishing this piece off, I have a couple of options in terms of how to actually finish it. So with cross stitches, I have found on my research that you can either like back it with card and then like cut the kind of corners and things and then sew it closed, which is what that would be for if I need to do that. But there's a couple other options. You can turn the whole piece into like a little window of a pillow or a cushion. You can frame the piece. There's a whole bunch of other options. Something that I have always wanted to do. Can you have a Discord? Absolutely you can, because I actually know you in real life. Absolutely you can. Currently my Discord is private only, however I know you in real life, so absolutely you can. But I'm in the middle of creating a Discord for the public face, but it's just going to require a bit more work, and I don't think I'm really big enough for like a big public server just yet. You know, I'm still quite little, so you know. What is let me put my @Discord name in chat, and then you can add me as a friend, and then I can send you the invite directly to your face hole. It is actually it's @Pushing Sisyphus. It is exactly what it is in front of your face, but I will still put it in here anyway. That's how you spell it, in case you need to copy and paste it. Then you know that you haven't made a spelling mistake. Love this. I know. I'm so special. Pending. There you is. Boom, baby. Now let me get you invitation. There we go. And I also just realized that I don't have Boxy in this server either. Boxy, do you want an invite to the server too? Because I don't think you're in that server. Would you like one? Actually, we do have 2 mutual servers. What are the 2? Oh, you're in Forgetsley. That's what you're in. You're in the old public one. I'll send you a I shall send you an invitation anyway, if I can freaking figure it out. Jesus Christ. Invite to server, copy. I totally know what I'm doing, 100%. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm professional. Don't make any mistakes. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, that's wrong. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a lie. That's the wrong one. I lied to you. Aha! That's the right one. I fixed it. Welcome on in, Gush. Let me know if you want roles. If you click my name, you'll see all the roles, basically, that this server has. Therapists are for the calm, chill people that tend to give advice. Crisis havers is the catch-all, basically. The other roles, arty farts, obviously for creatives types, book nerds if you want to know stuff about books, writers if that's your favoured version of creation, and then we've just got some game tags for when people want to find games in those particular games because they tend to be quite big here. Same goes to you, Boxy. If you would like any of those titles, let me know. I can give them to you. Oh my god, Gersh. That is fucking gorgeous. What the fuck, dude? What? Oh my god. Is that... Where... How did you get that material? Is that like a custom piece that you made yourself? Like, did you make that material or did you find that material? Because that material is crazy. That pattern is gorgeous. Wow. No, you're all good, Boxy. Don't you apologize to me, young lady. How dare you? How did you get that material? That's gorgeous. Look at how it all... What kind of material are those side panels? Because they look nice. Is this going to be like one of those, like the old time kind of, by old time corsets? I know there's a particular name for them, but I don't remember what they're called. But the ones that tie up like at the front. Do you know what I mean? Got it at a store on Smith Street, Collingwood. Damn, girl. Okay. I really need to go down Collingwood more. I really do. It's not that far away. I should just go. And I'm sitting here and talking and not making like I said I was going to. We are going to be working on the next level of yellow. That is what we are doing. So I'm going to grab my beautiful yellow thread that I have previously prepared, my nice, beautiful length of thread, and I'm going to split it. Now, to people who do not know how embroidery or cross stitch works, if you at any point want to know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, I will be absolutely happy to tell you. If you have any questions, like why do I split my thread, etc., etc., I am absolutely happy to answer any questions you may have. But I mean, I'm assuming since most of you are also crafters and doers, you will know why, and you don't need to ask because you already know. Come have lunch with you? Oh my god, fuck yeah. Dude, I live in the city. It's so close. I've got you on Discord now. I'll DM you my phone number. It's literally been fucking years since we've seen each other. I haven't seen you since like 2018? 2017? I don't know. It's been a while. Probably still have it from the Witcher's days. Actually, that's a good point. I don't think I've changed my number. Made a mistake. I put my pen down and now I can't find it. Oh no. It's the elusive escaping pen. It is the elusive escaping pen. It's happened. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yes, this is what I want. Nice and easy. Okay, so, what do I want to do? How do I want to start this? My brain has to know where I'm starting, and when this happens, it means I need to get a proper look at it. I'm going to put my other needle over here in the corner instead of on my piece so I can have a good squeeze. Now let's have a squeeze at this. Okay, so that needs to be filled, and then it's 3, 3, 4. Okay, we're going to start here and slowly fill this piece in, leaving a gap for the final color. And then we're going to slowly move our way across. That's my plan. That is my plan. And if we're starting over here, I'll start at the back and slowly feed my needle through a bunch of the previous stitches from the previous color and feed it all the way through, almost all the way through completely. And then I will go back over it through the second loop and go over it as a second stitch to fasten it so that there's no knots in the piece, so that if I do decide to frame it, I don't have any lumps and bumps in my piece when it is flat in a frame. You found your pen, the elusive pen. You found it. I'm so proud. There is an ad starting in 30 seconds. I'm going to snooze it. We're snoozing it. We've snoozed it for 5.5 minutes. Everybody be aware, there's going to be an ad in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. I have snoozed it. I have snoozed it. Now, which side did I freaking do this on first? Okay, so we've been going from left to right. Okay, so the trick that I found for cross stitch is to always start in the same corner so that everything looks seamless. Because if you swap the corners that you start from, if you go left to right on one corner and then go right to left first on another corner, it changes how the light reflects on the piece. And it depends. You can use that to your advantage if you're one of those crazy people that like makes art out of the same color and stuff like that. Like it's, and like you know, shift the piece slightly and then suddenly you can see the shadow of an actual art piece. It's crazy. People are crazy. But, you know, I just like mine nice and seamless and flat. Corset is a set of 2. I'll send pics to the other one. Fuck yeah, please. Oh my god! I need you to know that I would buy that. I need you to know that I would buy that. I would buy it. I would buy it. 100% I would. Feel free to put any and all art. If you want to share art, there's an art channel. If you want to put stuff there, absolutely fucking go nuts. I love looking at art. I love it. I love it. I have heaps of fabric. I can make you one. Oh my god. Talk dirty to me. Jesus. Woman after my own heart, I tell you. My god. I literally have so many corsets sitting in my fucking, like, look, you can take the girl out of witches, but you can't take the witch out of the girl. I tell you what. I saw an ad for witches on freaking TikTok the other day and I was like, motherfucker, you're still kicking? What is happening here? I can't believe you're still in business. You were like going out of business when I was working there. I have no idea how you survived, but more power to you. Not for much longer. Tell me about it. With the ads that I'm seeing, Jesus. I feel like that's how you know they're getting desperate, is they're advertising on social media. To be fair though, I'm only half serious. Like, I do have a lot of love for that place, but I also have, there's a lot of anger still seated in my soul. But, you know, it's been however the fuck many years it's been. It's not that important. I know that the cat was on call for a while, but apparently there was a big sign next to my name that just said "Do not call," and I laughed at that because she was like, "Why aren't you getting calls?" Because I'm getting calls to fill in for Christmas or whatever, and I'm just like, no, I've never gotten a call from witches ever since I quit. I've never received a call. It turns out there's a giant "do not call" next to my name, apparently, which is hilarious to me. Doorbell rang. You're back. Welcome back. I accidentally knotted my string already. We love it here. It's okay. We fixed it. We fixed it. My thread is really, really long, but it's way too long, in fact, but I'm not making it shorter, okay? I'm going to suffer through it. We're all going to suffer through the length of my thread until it gets short enough to be an actual bearable length. Okay? We're all going to deal with it together. It's way too long. I got asked back in 2015 if I could consider being a head witch. I said they couldn't afford my wage anymore. That's fucking so funny. That's so funny. Why? Are they that desperate for people? Not that you wouldn't do an amazing job as head witch, but like, we've moved on, you know? Like, I'd rather not have that stress. Thank you so much. Like, thank you for thinking of me, but no thank you. Like, that's how we cross stitch, isn't it? Arm's length until it gets too short to finish a stitch. You know what? How dare you call me out this way, alright? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. This is very rude of you to call me out this way. In such brutal truth and honesty. You can tell that I'm not used to cross-stitching on camera because I keep like moving it off frame. Here, let me do this a little bit. Hang on. Aha. There we go. That'll be a little bit better. I'm hoping I want to get myself a one of those embroidery stands to save my freaking fingers, because I tend to clench a lot with my holding hand. I can't help it. I just do. Even though I try not to, I just tend to clench a lot with just how I hold the little hoop. And because this hoop is so small as well, it just requires particular use of muscles, I suppose, that my body doesn't like. But I really want to get an embroidery stand, just like a little table stand that I can stick my hoops in. That will make it easier for me. Uh-oh. That's how you know the string's too long. It gets caught on the corners. Mistake. It's fine. I'm amazing. Okay? We didn't make no mistakes. We're great. We're great. I've been watching a show while I've been doing stuff the last couple of nights. I've been watching Alan Tudyk, is that how you say his last name? Tudyk? In Resident Alien. It's the funniest fucking show I have seen in a while. It's so funny. I know he's an alien, but it just screams autism, and I resonate so hard with this alien's personal experiencing the world, and just he's brilliant. Alan Tudyk, is it Tudyk? Which pronunciation is it? Is it Tudyk or a different way of pronouncing it? Tudyk? Alan Tudyk. Okay. Tudyk, I thought. Oh my god. Fuck. Now, do I need to go on Google and be like, how do I pronounce Alan Tudyk? How do I pronounce this word? How do I live my life? How do I make a snack? How do I How do I live my life? How do I? Also, no one else is going to know this. Well, actually, Seabase will see this, and Boxy will see this, and actually, no, you'll all see this. You might notice it's very subtle, especially on this screen, but my color scheme has changed because it's crafting. Can I quickly show it off? Because I worked really hard to make it look very different for crafting. So we're going to do a quick show and tell. This is my starting screen. It's all orange and beautiful. This is my chat screen when we're not crafting. It's all orange and beautiful. Then I've got my main screen. And you'll see that my camera, the edge is orange, whereas usually it's purple when I'm doing video game streams. My Be Right Back screen is also beautiful and orange, and so is my ending screen, also beautiful and orange. I am using my cat cam though as my secondary camera to capture what I'm making in real life, so we don't have access to the cat, but he's not here anyway, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're not missing anything. He has recently taken to sleeping directly across the desk. So no doubt if he does decide to come and grace us with his presence, he'll probably be a giant motherfucking nuisance and park his giant ginger asshole over all my thread. So I'm expecting that. Oh no, did I mess up? I did mess up. Oh no, guys, we've made a mistake. We've made a mistake. I wasn't counting my stitches. Okay, so we need to go back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. We need to go back 5. So 1. And now you get to watch me do my unthreading process. It's very arduous. 1, 2. 3. 4. I was too busy talking, not busy counting my stitches. Oh, shame. For shame. 5. That should be it. Let's double check. How are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. So we have fixed our error. Because I want to leave a gap. I want to leave a gap of 3 so that I can put this lighter yellow color that I've got prepped in like a little kind of circle in the center of the wing, or like a little kind of, I guess, like diamondy kind of shape in the center of the wing, or like that's the plan. Anywho, we'll see if I can actually make it work out that way, but I'm hopeful. I think we can make it happen. I just have to skip 3 1 2 3. Yes, 1 2 3. Okay, that should be it. And then it's 1 2 3. Yes, beautiful. We fixed it. I love that for us. Okay. This is the only other thing about doing crafting like on stream, like real world crafting, not just like doing a design on a PC. Two dick, according to Wikipedia. Oh, Mrs. Acme Decor, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Chew dick according to Wikipedia. Okay. So is that how you pronounce? Is that how I was saying it? I don't quite know. Two dick. It's how I was saying it. Okay. I love him. Is the point? The point is, I love the show. I love him. He's great. Next step down is 2. But I want to go back to here. Haha, we're making it work. Slow and steady wins the race. I would love a freaking stand to put my goddamn embroidery in. Pretty good, thanks. Yeah, you pronounced it correctly. I'll just go by Mrs. Acme though. It's easier. Okay. Beautiful. Thank you. Are you making anything today? Just vibing along with the crafty process? Oh no. I have created yet another knot. Oh no. Alas. Is it Acme like Acme? Like Roadrunner, all that kind of Acme? There was an Acme shop at Crown Casino when I was a kid. It's no longer there. But I used to go into that shop all the time with my parents when we would go to like a fancy dinner or something. And I would freaking love going into that goddamn shop and looking at all the plushies and wanting to buy one. But my parents never let me. And I'm sad about it because I wanted a Porky Pig. And I wanted a little Roadrunner. And I wanted a little freaking... What's his name? The guy. What's the guy's name that always chases after? Wile E. Coyote. Thank you. Look, there's a reason I keep this man around. Why I have said yes to marry him. And it's because he tells me the answers I want to know. He tells me all the answers. Tiny now owns the giant... Sylvester we got from there. Amazing. I was painting earlier and debating on going back on or just going to bed. Lol. Acme like the cartoon or any business name used back in the day. Aha. I got it off my husband. Acme oil painting. He was streaming before me and suggested it, so it just stuck. That's fair. Do you stream art too? No, you're all good. Oh my gosh, your right thumb is broken? Fuck, how'd that happen? That's why I keep my husband 2 dictionary and calculator in 1. See? Look. We've kept our dictionary calculator men. Okay? Mine is also a therapist. Not not a legal one, but he's my therapist. So, yep, arts, crafts, and a podcast. Amazing. Let me do a thing real quick. Here we go. Beautiful. I love finding other creators. Sometimes IRLs, but not very often. That's all good. Usually, 2 times out of 3, because I stream 3 times a week at the moment. You will find me 2 times out of 3 doing video game streams. Tuesdays from about an hour ago till whenever the fuck we do this. I literally just started it today. Let me catch up with chat one sec. I was too busy looking at my craft and talking out loud. Arts, crafts, podcast, read that bit. It's what they're good for. Wait, what's good? Who's good for? Wait, oh, the husband's right. Yes, correct. Sometimes IRL's not very often. Have you seen the episode where he catches the Roadrunner? There's an episode where he catches the Roadrunner. You're talking about Wile E. Coyote? Mine is my sugar daddy and just got me a heap of sewing stuff for Christmas. Damn, girl! I can see which one of us lucked out. It's me, by the way. No, I'm kidding. It's us. We clearly got amazing gentlemen. Amazing. I love that for us. What kings? Can I freaking get this goddamn... Thank you. Wrong side. Correct side. Haha. We're always on the lookout for new art streamers on Kick. Ooh, lovely. Yeah, I've been meaning to start craft streams for actually genuinely a really long time. So you'll notice on screen, obviously in your chat, there is it's only you, but on screen you'll notice that there are some others talking on other platforms, but don't feel alone. We do have you guys can all see each other. Mrs. in a Box says hello to you, Acme. Yes, you can all see each other. I just have to keep off the little logos that tell you what platform you're on, so I don't get in trouble. It's only showing mine. Oh, never mind. Of course, as soon as I say something. No, you're good. Oh, I wish I could turn on the cat cam, but I'm using the cat cam to show you what I'm doing. He just got into his bed. Look, here, I'll give you a sneak peek, guys. I'll give you a sneak peek. It's the boy! The boy! He has graced us with his presence. And now he will go back to napping, probably. He gets a bit iffy with the... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. What have I done to the camera? Fudge. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with this. Sorry. Hang on. We're working on it. I promise I'm a professional. I'm not at all. I'm not even remotely close to a professional, but it's fine. It's fine. Yes, we stream on well, actually, it depends on the day. So crafting streams we don't do on TikTok. Crafting streams we do on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and I have messed up already. You son of a bitch. I was miscounting my stitches. I thought I was on the other side, but I'm not on the other side. I'm on this side. Mother flipper. Now I have to go back. How many do I have to go back? I need to go back 2. Okay, it's fine. We've remembered our place. This is going to happen a lot because I'm talking to you as well, which is totally fine because that's the point of this whole thing. It's fine. We're doing crafts. We're vibing. We're chilling. But yes, I have found a couple wonderful art streamers, both on Kick and on Twitch as well. On Kick recently, I found this amazing artist who does painting called XO Sasha Rose. If you've ever watched them, they're partnered, I think, or whatever the equivalent is on Kick. They've got the little, the little ticky tick. There's a whole slew of us. Amazing. Fucking gorgeous. But yeah, Sasha Rose was one of the people that inspired me to start this, because she was talking to me about, on stream the other day or the other week, was talking to me about how she was kind of painting in her old classical style, because she didn't think that the way that she naturally did art would be considered art until somebody told her that it was similar to like a different particular style of art, and then she was like, oh, you mean people would think this is art? And then things went from there, which of course freaking glorious. We love. Wrong corner. Sasha is so sweet, and she just started painting back in April, I think, for Kick Road. Yeah, I fucking love her so much. We met her and Wes, her hubs, at DreamHack in Dallas, Atlanta. They're the best. She is so fucking cute, and both Wes and Sasha have put beans and bologna in my head. I now have beans and bologna in my head forever because of them. I love them. I love them so much. I love her energy. I love everything about. She makes me laugh. I like her a lot. I like her a lot. She seems so cool. And on Twitch, there was this really amazing, wonderful girl called or human, I guess. I don't know what they identify as. I shouldn't be assuming. Called PBJ Art and Games, I believe, or PBJ Art or something like that. They are so sweet and so cute, and they were drawing and doing cute, adorable little art things, and I'm just like, I fucking love artists, man. I don't care what you make. I'm the kind of autistic ADHD bitch that I don't care what you make. If you're a maker of any kind, I'll fucking watch it. I will watch it and I will support you. I don't care what you do. If you make clothes, if you write, if you paint, if you sing, if you make music, if you carve, if you sculpt, if you throw shit at a wall and then cover it in paper and make an imprint and then sell it on the internet, I'll still watch it. I don't care what you make. I will watch the shit out of it. I love makers. Just whatever maker you are, I love you. If you found a creative outlet, fucking yes. It fucking fills me with so much joy. You should come to my school. The art there is amazing. Fuck yes. I would love to do that. I'm not even fucking kidding you. I would love to do that. I would love to go there just to see stuff. Absolutely, I would. This is also two. Okay. I don't want to mess up because you probably won't notice, but I notice. But I made a mistake over here somewhere, and so this wing is slightly off, but I realized too late, and I was like, fuck it. No art is perfect. Art is art. It's subjective. No one else is gonna fucking notice except for me. No one knows that it's not perfect unless I tell them that it's not perfect. I guarantee you, ain't nobody gonna be looking at this thing being like, she missed a fucking stitch. Like, you know? You should check out Creation X, Little Striker, Razor Red, Acme Oil Painting, Hoofy. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I am absolutely... Wait, is Destructs 88, is that the musician guy? And he does guitar? Is that the same guy? Yes, Destro, right? Yes. I found him through there's another fucking amazing lady that I met through one of my Aussie buddies who moved from Twitch to Kick, called Snatch. He plays indie games basically, and I know him in real life, and he introduced me to Panda. Crap, what's her full name? Lazy Panda? I think her full handle is Lazy Panda, I think. And then through Lazy Panda, I found I love Panda. Panda is literally my second sub on this channel. That blew me away. Panda was I was streaming on Friday, and she came in and chilled while she was working, and she subbed to me and it made me cry. Met her in Atlanta. Amazing. If I could afford to freaking travel, I so would, but I cannot afford it because I am a broke ass little motherfucker. But one day, I will never say never. I will never say never. I want to travel so bad. And I have been to America before. I went to TwitchCon in 2018. And I met a whole bunch of people there and made so many connections, but that was before I changed my name streaming. So I used to stream under a different handle. I used to stream under a name called Crepsley, and it's the surname of one of my favorite characters from one of my favorite books. And I changed it in 2024 because a big event happened in my life, a terrible, horrible event that doesn't feel right talking about on the internet. But basically since then, it didn't feel right to stay the same. So I changed my handle to Pushing Sisyphus in honor of somebody that is no longer with us. So that's why I changed it, and why I basically started again from scratch on all my streaming platforms, because I changed everything. I changed like my logo, I changed what I look like, I changed my name. Obviously not what I actually look like in person, that hasn't changed, but like, you know, changed my little symbols and my little everything. I mean, on Twitch I still have all of my old emotes, but that's because I haven't commissioned new ones yet. So gotta love it when trauma changes everything but the positive sometimes. Yeah. Even though it was a really shitty thing that happened, and I'm still very much working through it. It's not something that just goes away. It will always be there. But that being said, sometimes it gives you motivation, and sometimes you realize that you've been holding on to things that you didn't realize that you were holding on to. And sometimes it's okay to let those things go. And to start anew and start afresh and give it your best shot, you know? But yeah, because of that, I had to start again from scratch. because nobody knows who I am anymore. So, you know, it's been actually a genuinely fun experience seeing what the streaming community is like nowadays, because it's been 7 years since I first started streaming, which is fucking crazy to think about. 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, 7 years. Fuck me, guys. And so it's a different dynamic. It's a different dynamic these days. It definitely feels harder. That's for sure. It definitely feels more saturated. But you know, I don't regret my decision at all. I think it needed to happen just for me, and that's okay. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Over here, it's tight knit, not clicky, because we're always accepting and pushing for promoting others. Yeah, I have noticed that. That's something about Kick that I was a bit, what's the word? Like trepidatious, I guess, about starting on Kick, because I'd heard so many bad things about it, just like in the general news and like the outward perception of stuff. Like if you're not on the platform itself, then you just like hear about it, you know. And so I had a like a negative kind of view of it for a while, and then my friend Snatch kept pushing me and kept trying to convince me to switch completely. And I promised him that I would give it a red hot go, because I promised myself that I would give streaming another go. And I was like, look, I'm not going to kick a gift horse in the mouth. If you think this is a good idea and you're my friend and I trust you, then I'm not going to tell you no. Like, I'm going to take every opportunity that I've got. There were a couple things that happened, but it wasn't Kick's fault. Yeah, that's the impression that I get now. You know, like actually being here and being on the platform is very different than just hearing about it outwardly, if you know what I mean. Like hearing the gossip as opposed to just actually being here and actually experiencing it for yourself. But yeah, I can totally understand, like, sometimes people are stupid, you know? And look, you can't save stupid. You just can't. Like, people had choices. People had full choices. I know nothing about Kick. It's basically Twitch, but young Twitch. And it's a lot more open and a lot more accepting. You get a lot more bang for your buck on Kick than you do on Twitch. Like you get a lot more for your dollar. So like the subs cost the same, right? But I get more of it. And Twitch is super oversaturated. Okay. And the ads. Yeah. I'll wait until the ads are over before I continue. I'll wait until the ads are over before I continue. I'll wait until Boxy tells me that they're back before I continue with my explanation, and we'll see what they last heard. But yes, you're right. Screw the ads, 100%. The only reason I'm there is because, like, at the moment, the only reason that I'm still there is because I just have so much of my community still there, and like on Twitch, I have like 1,000 something followers, I think. I don't know. I haven't fucking properly looked for a while, but like I just because lots of people kind of know me still and have like know my face, and so they go, oh, it's Crabsleeve, but they just see a different name now, and then they kind of pop in and they go, oh, it's this motherfucker, and they, you know, they come and they chill out because they've seen me before and they know what I'm about and da 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 da. But it's hard to try and start again and start afresh, you know. It's hard, so that's why and it's scary, and so that's why I'm still doing the multi-streaming thing. Welcome back. I stopped explaining so that I could explain it properly for you. What was the last thing that you heard, darling? And I will do my best to go back and explain as best as I can. Started on Kick and Twitch at the same time. I still only have 10 followers. I have... Fuck. Hang on, let me check. 1,247 on Twitch. I turn it off normally so I don't see it because I don't like looking at numbers, and I don't like looking at consistent viewers because I find that it makes me less genuine. It makes me less myself when I'm looking at numbers. So I just turn them off because numbers have never really been what it's about for me. It's about... For me, it's about finding like-minded people, finding people that are cool, finding neurodivergent motherfuckers who want to chill and hang out and be a little bit chaotic occasionally and play fucking amazing farm simulator games with me and horror games and all the things that I like. I don't have like a niche that I fit into because my autism could never. My ADHD could never. So... I just, you know. Right, so Kick is, and then ads. Okay, so Kick is basically like baby Twitch. It is like you get a lot more bang for your buck was what I was in the middle of saying. So the subs cost the same as far as I'm aware. They cost the same, but I get more for your dollar from Kick than I do from Twitch. I think it's a 50% cut from Twitch. It is over that for Kick. I believe in Australian currency, the Kick sub is like $8.99, which I'm pretty sure is the same for Twitch. But from one Kick sub, I get $7 something. $4.99 and $7 US dollars. Yeah, yeah, I get $7 something from the $4.99 US dollar sub. I get $7 something Australian currency for that sub. Whereas on Twitch I get like 4. I mean, there's also a couple other things that Twitch does as well, like, you know, you get ad revenue, but you don't get like anything from ad revenue, really. Not really. It's not anywhere close to anything tangible, really. It's a 95-5 split. Yeah. That's the thing. Thank you, Acme. So yeah, you get a lot more bang for your buck on Kick than you do on Twitch. It's a lot less saturated here. There's a lot less rules. And I don't mean that there aren't rules, like there absolutely are. But, you know, you can, they don't really care about, you know, swearing, and they don't really give a shit about just being yourself. And, you know, if you want to vape on stream, you can vape on stream. If you want to fucking smoke on stream. Just like label it, you know. Don't say that your shit's for kids if it's not for kids. You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, it's like, I guess the way of phrasing it is like, I suppose it's more lax, but in a positive way. Like, they still go after people who are fucking morons, and they still bring down a ban hammer on people who are absolutely fucking crazy, but it just, you know, it takes a bit more to do that here, I suppose. Like, they're not gonna fucking DMCA you for having tunes on your stream, for example, you know? Whereas Twitch will just fucking mute that shit and be assholes about it. Oh my god, this knot is a goddamn fucking nightmare. I'm having a seizure. Ah! I'm not actually having a seizure, that's a lie, but I am about to have a fucking conniption with this goddamn knot, let me tell you. Holy. Come on, you son of a bitch. I can see how you formed, you little son of a gun. I'm taking it away. I'm taking it away so I can fucking get this goddamn knot, motherfucker. Eddie is going to keep it like that too. They are going to eventually have ads, but not anytime soon, and they're going to try and work around to where we can skip them. Overall, Kick is far superior. Lol. I don't know. This platform has so much love and kindness. I've met some amazing people and lifelong friendships. Yeah, that's what I've noticed as well. Like, the people that I've met here on Kick have been like really kind, really welcoming. Like, they immediately, like, they want to know about you. They want to, like, genuinely make a connection with you as a person, and they want to treat you like a person, not a commodity. Like, they just, I feel like Kick feels like what I want to do with streaming, if that makes sense. Like, Kick is, like, I've always said that it's not really about the numbers for me. I just want to find like-minded people. Like, yes, look, I'm not going to kick a gift horse in the mouth. If you want to give me money, I will gladly accept your money. I will gladly do that. But, you know, it's not really about that for me. Like, if that's where it went, awesome, sick, amazing. But I don't do it for that. I do it because it's fun, and I want to chill with cool people, and I want to make friends, and I live in my fucking house, and I never leave this goddamn apartment because outside is scary, and I have autism, and I don't want to leave, okay? It's scary out there. There's people out there, all right? That's horrible. I don't like that. No, thank you. You know, there's people out there. So, you know, doing this, and I don't have a job because I had a freaking mental breakdown like in 2019, and I was in and out of grippy sock vacation all throughout 2019 and 2020, and had a whole bunch of experiences and learned a lot about myself, and finally figured out for myself that I had ADHD, and then found out for myself that I have autism, and then got it confirmed by a psychiatrist. It's still not technically officially diagnosed, the autism part. The ADHD is fully diagnosed. The autism part isn't fully diagnosed, but that's because at the moment there's not really a whole bunch of point to getting a official diagnosis, because the NDIS has cut a fuckload of funding, especially for adults who are high functioning and who, quotation marks, don't need support, which is fucking bullshit, because I fucking need support, and apparently I'm not disabled enough, but that's a whole other kettle of fish. I am also peer-reviewed ASD. Yes, well, that's unsurprising, Boxy. You and I found each other and we stick together like glue. I mean, Gershwin, fuck. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if Boxy was a little bit neurodivergent. I'm pretty sure we all are. Let's be real. Kyle freaking got ADHD after I got diagnosed with ADHD. He went on his own journey because he was like, oh fuck, maybe I have it too, because a lot of these symptoms I thought were just normal behavior, and baby, no. And C-Base 2. I have the CPTSD ADHD crossover bundle. Me too! I have that as a bonus. Yay! We experienced prolonged trauma. Woo! I cannot get rid of this fucking knot. It's killing me. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I can't get rid of this knot. Now the knot doesn't exist. Fuck you, knot. I do what I want. Woo! Trauma! We're all traumatized. Let's go. But yeah, can you tell that like once I start fucking talking, I don't stop? I'm pretty sure my son is also ASD. My house is going to be an interesting place. Oh, babe. Ever since I found out, I have been going through a process because I always suspected, just simply because I am who I am, you know? And I've always felt a little out of place, if I'm being genuinely honest. You know, when you feel like that the whole time, over the course of your entire life, and you always feel like you're on the outside looking in, and even though you have friends, it doesn't really feel like you have friends because you still feel like you're on the outside and your brain is lying to you, but your perception of yourself is so warped because you've been so heavily masked for so long, you can't really tell the difference of who's a friend and who's not a friend, and if you should really listen to yourself, and if you don't want to listen to yourself, and if your friends are right or you're wrong, and it's a whole internal struggle, right? And so we've been so conditioned to behave a particular way over the course of our lives that when we finally learn that our feelings are valid and that we've figured out that, oh, it's not that there's something wrong with me, it's that I'm just genuinely different. Like my brain just functions differently. It just does. I have a bajillion more neurons than the normal person, and that's because my brain never went through the pruning process, because I am neurodivergent. I am just different. I need things to happen a certain way. I get overstimulated with loud noises and people and, you know, textures and tastes and fucking the whole 9 yards. Which, by the way, while I was fucking heavily masked, it was never a problem. It was never a problem when I was heavily masked and I didn't know I had autism. I never had a problem with texture. Like, things felt a little itchy, I guess, sometimes, maybe. I don't know. But, like, now that I am aware, it's the awareness that changes everything. When you become aware, suddenly you're like, oh, my entire life makes sense now. This is crazy. Like, it's lovely how so many things are also comorbid. Oh, fuck, dude, tell me about it. Like, my chronic pain. Like, the point of this whole conversation, I started this conversation because I don't have a job, because I had my mental breakdown in 2019, and I was working full-time at the time, and I kept pushing them for the ability to work from home, and they kept saying no. And I ate through all of my annual leave. I ate through all of my sick leave. I was on unpaid leave. And my boss was fucking amazing. My direct boss was fucking amazing. The entire time he was like, no, your health is more important than anything else. Your job will still be here when you return. Like, don't worry about it. Like, you just worry about yourself. I can see that you're really struggling. Like, you know, my boss was fucking amazing. I will never be able to say enough kind things about him. He was such a gem. And it was just the head office. The head office was a just giant fucking cunt bag about it, to be quite honest with you. And they just flat out refused to let me work from home, even though there were people in my position or similar positions that had the ability already to work from home and could do it, and like the options to like call forward and things were there. They just didn't want to let it happen because they were assholes about it, and they didn't want to give one person privilege. And it's motherfucker, like, I'm in the middle of having a goddamn fucking mental breakdown. I just want the ability to be able to do my fucking job and earn my goddamn money without having to drive 3 hours to work. I gotta hop off, but it was nice chatting with you. I'll hopefully catch you next time and try to host out if you're on. Mwah! I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming in. It means the entire world to me. I have dropped you a follow. I will absolutely try and catch you next time you're on. Thank you for all of the recommendations. I will absolutely go through and have a look at them. I promise. Mwah! Have a wonderful day. Look after yourself. Do something nice for you. But yeah, so I quit my job because I literally just couldn't anymore. And it felt unfair for me to, because I was in a really small team. It was basically 2 people, me, another girl, and our boss. And that was our whole team. And we were responsible for subcontracting work out in the rural parts of Australia all over the country for this particular job. And so I did quite a lot of work, you know. It was a lot. It was a big job. It was a big role. And I constantly felt like I was letting down the team and letting down my co-workers who had to pick up my slack when I wasn't there because I was having a full-blown mental breakdown. And I felt so guilty about it the whole fucking time. And so I just got to the point where I was like, okay, I don't know when I'm going to get better, if I'm going to get better, like anytime soon. I don't know what the fuck is going on with me, but I cannot reliably come to work when I'm like this. I just can't. And one of my best friends in the whole wide world, Mike, who I used to date and now we're just good old pals, he genuinely saved my fucking soul, because without him, he gave me the freedom to be able to quit my job and fall apart for a bit. Without him, I would have been dead in the water, for real. He was a goddamn saint, and I will never stop talking kindness about him, because he was a fucking gem then. He's still a gem now. He's a brilliant human being, and I love his whole existence. He is a good boy. He is a fucking amazing boy. And I will never be thankful enough for his kindness, his generosity, and the space that he let me have during that period of my life. And like, because of that, it let me fall apart in a way that allowed me to be able to rebuild myself and actually genuinely figure out what the fuck was going on, instead of just being stuck in a trauma cycle, which is a luxury not many people get. But because of that, and me falling apart, I haven't been able to get work, because now that I know what my needs are, I'm a lot pickier, and not a lot of workplaces want to work with somebody like me, because I need the ability to work from home. I need to be able to do it remotely, because like, there are going to be days when I do not have the energy or the strength to be able to leave my house, and I need that to be okay. And yeah, it's just like, I'm honest about it and I'm upfront about it, and sure, that's going to put off a lot of employers straight out the gate. But I also know that if you're willing to give somebody like that a chance, then you're actually going to listen to their needs. And you're actually going to pay attention to the things that they tell you. If you're not interested in even giving that kind of person a shot, then you're not the type of workplace for me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not viable for me. So I have been applying for work, obviously being more picky about it, but I just haven't been lucky, and unfortunately I can't really get money from the government, because if I do, then I'm not going to really be getting anything because of Kyle and our arrangement and his job. And so we're better off me not doing that. But it means that everything is really tight, and everything is, I don't have super. All my super disappeared during the pandemic. I needed it for all my fucking medical costs and shit that I had. I've got literally no super. Which is crazy for someone in their 30s. But yeah, I've literally got no super. I have a super now, but it doesn't have anything in it. It's got like, I don't know, $300. Because I started again from scratch. I started again from scratch. Are we seeing a theme, guys? Are we seeing a theme? Are we seeing a theme for me? And me starting again from scratch. But yeah, at the moment, because I am in quite a lucky position and I own my place because I made some really smart decisions, we don't have to worry about rent, which means that we only really have to worry about food, which is and bills, which is a luxury in this day and age. And so we are lucky enough that we can get away with me not working for now, at least. But I don't like feeling like I'm not carrying my weight. So one of the reasons that I started streaming was to try and give this a proper red hot go, and to try and make my ends meet this way. Which, you know, it's not super, but, you know, it brings in a few dollars every month. I mean, look, I'd rather be able to afford a meal than not afford a meal. So, you know, everything counts, everything helps. And I mean, like, I get a monthly payment from Kick because I've got 3 subs over there, which is great. And I get almost bi-monthly, or maybe it depends. It depends on the month. It's either bi-monthly or tri-monthly from Twitch. But like, yeah, it's like it's every single thing helps, and it's the only thing that I've got at the moment that I can actually do and do consistently and trust myself to be able to do consistently, because nobody is telling me not to, and nobody is my boss and can't tell me to not do it. So here I am, making my own way in the world and stuff and things, trying to figure this shit out like everybody else. So that's my life story, and how are you? No. That was not my intention during this craft session, was to start freaking talking about mental health and my whole life. But here we are. We got there. It's fine. It was bound to happen eventually. It was bound to happen eventually. But yeah, I don't know if I actually answered your question, Boxy, about Kick. But if you need further clarification, let me know. I'm happy to answer the questions. I just don't know if I answered them or not. You've always been a tough nut. I have faith that you will make it through. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. I remember, like, so much of my experience at Witches makes so much sense now that I know that I'm autistic. Because there was so many times where I was so fucking just, like, confused or gobsmacked or, like, whatever. Because I just genuinely didn't understand what the fuck was going on. And it turned out autistic actually makes sense. I did answer the question. Amazing. Let me have a quick sippy of water. All right, we're back. I fixed all my things. I fixed them. Oops. No one knew what was going on there. It was always crazy, but it was fun. Absolutely it was. It was a riot. But yeah, there was that feeling that I was talking about before, about always feeling like I was on the outside. And it makes so much more sense to me now. And it's just simply because autism. And that's just a byproduct of my life, of always feeling like that, because I just didn't know why, you know? I'm sure if I knew back then, I'd be like, oh, it's fine, everything's fine, I'm just me, blah, 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 but, you know. When you're in your early 20s, you barely know who you are. You're still figuring it all out. I put Manta Claus in the arty part of Discord for you. Working on Spike-tacular Christmas now. Fucking amazing. Let's go. Yes, it is 100% normal laptop use. I approve of your laptop use, by the way. Oh my god. I love Manta Claus. I love Manta Claus. So, if you've been tuning my other streams where we've been playing Coral Island on Wednesdays and Fridays lately, we've been naming all of our animals as punny as we can. And it just reminds me of your punny Christmas cards, which I'm quite a fan of. Where am I up to? We did 3, and then it's 2 space 3. It is 2 space 3. For example, my sheep are called Bartholomew, and what's the other sheep's name? I don't remember. I know the cows are called Michelangelo and Mufasa. We this morning I leveled up my town to B, because of course I play it off stream because I'm addicted. And we got access to, oh no, an advertisement. I better stop talking. I'll wait. I shall wait until the advertisement is over. And actually, I will take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Hold that thought. I'm back. And I think you guys might be back too, because it looks like that advertisement is over. I do not remember what I was saying though, so that doesn't help anybody's business. That doesn't help anybody's business. What was this? Oh yeah, it was 2 and then 3. Yes, sir. Beautiful, beautiful. This body doubling is everything I needed today. Fucking fabulous. I'm so glad. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was talking about my punny names of my farm animals in freaking Coral Island. That's what I was talking about. We've got Michelangelo and Mufasa are my cows. We've got, I think it's Bartholomew for one of my sheep. I forget the other one. I don't remember the other one. I just got, this morning I unlocked llamas, and so I've got Paul and Carl, because of course I do. Because of course I do. Carl, there's a dead human in our house. Oh, hey, how did he get here? Carl, what did you do? I've never seen this person before in my life. Explain what happened, Carl. Well, I was upstairs in my room reading a book, and this guy walked in. So I went up to him, and I stabbed him 37 times in the chest. Carl, that kills people. Oh, I didn't know that. How could you not know that? I'm in the wrong year. I suck. Clearly, I have a hyperfixation problem. Well, the hyperfixation isn't a problem. It has a problem with me, you see. That's the problem. Where the frig am I stabbing this needle? Hello? Needle? There you go. I actually had to look in extra close to that one. My mum had alpacas and named one Carlos. Clearly a woman of class. Clearly a woman of class. We are going. Oh no. How am I supposed to do that? I have a Stitch conundrum that I now need to think about. Let me have a beverage. I love that I just got my comfies on. I got all my comfy clothes. I got my beverages. I got my kitty cat having a snooze. I got my stitches. I got my gals having a craft day. This is great. What more could a girl ask for? The other was Raul. She called them her Cuban drug lords. Okay, that's fucking amazing. I also got to what are they fucking called? I googled it this morning so I could see what they freaking looked like. A luwak. So, a luwak, also known as an Asian palm civet. It is a vivarid native to South and Southeast Asia. And it's the little animal that eats coffee and poops it out and it turns into coffee. They poop coffee out. You know that they steep the poop and make poop coffee. And it's like a delicacy. That's the animal that makes the poop coffee. Not the bat guano coffee. Not that one. Different. They're like a raccoon lemur cat thing. It's probably not accurate if I'm being honest with you, but you know, it's fine. Who's counting? My sister-in-law had that in Bali or Thailand or something. Yeah. They're native to that general area, so that wouldn't surprise me at all. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go down, and then I'll worry about the inside after. Yeah. Okay. I have a plan of attack. I have a plan of attack for the butterfly. Gonna finish off this big butterfly first before moving on to the teeny tiny baby butterflies that I have. And then no, wrong side. This side? Question mark. And we go down 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Did she say what it tasted like? Because I'm so curious as to what that coffee tastes like. I would genuinely, I would eat it. I would eat anything once. I would try anything once just to see if I liked it or not. Although a friend of mine used to say that you should try everything twice. Because what if the first time you just had a bad batch? You know? All coffee is gross, more so out of a butt. I mean, you do make a valid point, Gersh. You do make a valid point. I think she liked it though. Well, I mean, hey. To each their own. That is the incorrect hole I'm putting this in. That is the correct hole I'm putting this in. Amazing. This is why I need a goddamn stand, okay? Because if I had a stand, I could just put the stand here and just freaking work. But I can't. It's not how my life do. Sad about it. I apparently need to work on my holding skills and my on-camera crafting skills, but that's fine. Considering it's my first ever crafting stream, I'm not too upset about it, if I'm being quite honest. Okay, we need to go. Need to go back down. So I'm going to weave my string underneath here. So that I'm closer to the thread point. Oop, Jesus Christ. This is the freaking tragedy of using thread that's too long. Right, and we went down, beautiful, and now we can start from here, and then we go down 3 times. What's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten? Kyle's probably got a good answer for that. Cheese, are you still here? Oh no.
Have to choose.
You have to choose.
Yeah.
Between what?
Gork or Mork.
You can't choose. How are you supposed to choose that?
Which one to shout first when I'm charging that?
What's the difference?
Because
Okay, this is very important conversations because Kyle is in the middle of playing. What are you playing? Total War Warhammer 3. And he's being the Orcsies, which are my personal favourites. And so he's making very important decisions right now.
my boys
Yes.
want to know which one to shout first.
Right.
Gork or Mork.
Uh-huh.
Because some of the boys
Following.
are thinking Mork because he's brutally cunning. But the other boys are thinking Gork
Because
he's
cunningly brutal. I see.
Yeah.
Is there a difference in what happens if you shout one first
Yeah.
over the
If
other?
I choose Mork first, then all my arrows get a damage bonus. If I choose Gork first, then all my melee weapons.
Gork.
Alright.
Punch him in the dick.
Alright. All that too.
We fixed it. We fixed his problem. We fixed his Gork and Mork problem. Look, it's a very vital, important problem, okay? If you had to choose on if to shout Gork or Mork first, you would also disturb the love of your life to ask their opinion, because honestly, I would. I would. Now what am I doing? I went down 3. What was the point of that? Oh, now I need to go... Okay. Now I need to go over here. And we go down 2. It's a very important question. You're right. See, Gork first. See, that's what I said. Boxy knows. Boxy, have I shown you my... what are they fucking called? My slippers? Have I shown you my slippers? My slippers? No, that's the wrong word. What are they called, Cheese? What are they called? Please show? Okay, hang on. Let me get my needle in. Alright. Hold. Yeah, slippers. No, the name of the thing. What are they called? The name of the creature. Squigs. It was Squigs. I was right. Here are my very amazing, oh Jesus, Squig slippers. My little bubby Orcsies on my feet. They're just little guys. They just little guys. Aren't they great? I fucking love them so much. Speaking of, actually, I'm going to put them on my feet. I'm going to put my Squigsies on my feet. Now we got Squig's feet. Let's go. We got Squig feet down here. And I can put my heckin' feetsies back up on my little foot hammock that I possess. Put my headset back on so I can listen to sick tunes. So I can listen to sick tunes. Amazing. Amazing. Oh. I'm yawning, but it's because I didn't sleep last night. Not because I'm bored. Okay, there's a difference. We let the ADHD hyperfixations take over when the ADHD hyperfixations want to take over, okay? Don't at me. I need to look up That's what I wanted. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. And I believe these are all... Yeah, they are. These ones are all 2 down. Gotta trust the process. Always trust the process. Trust the process. So Gersh, you're the corsets that you're making. Are you making them so that you can wear them yourself eventually, or are you like, what's the project that you're doing them for? Obviously, it's a thing for your course that you're doing, but are you gonna be able to wear them yourself later? Or does like the school keep a hold of them because it's art? Oh no, what did I do? Oh, it's fine. It's just string being caught once again. I am making them in my size, but I'm presenting them as a part of the ancestry in art. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. So what is the ancestry in art? Is it like a historic progression of different art styles? Is that the kind of impression, or is it something a bit more in depth and particular? Boxy, did you see Bobby Duke's new video of his pencil in a pencil in a pencil? Did anyone else see Bobby Duke's new video of a pencil in a pencil in a pencil? So they are designed off the Vivienne Westwood corsets from 1990, but they're inspired by Marie Antoinette. Aha! You did. Amazing. I can see that from the pictures that you showed already. I can see that for sure. I totally see that. Pencil, 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 pencil. Exactly. The glorious lack of shame that man has is inspiring. His funny walks fucking take me out. Like, I'd miss a Dookie vid. You make a point. You make a valid point. You make a very good point. What was I thinking? What was I thinking, Boxy? It's like I don't know you at all. It's like I don't know you at all. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love that he's able to freely do whatever the fuck he wants now. Like, he doesn't regularly release videos anymore, and I kind of fucking love that for him. The fact that like the videos that he releases are so banger and so amazing, and they always push the limits of whatever it is that he's trying to do. He just experiments so much with so many different mediums, and I just fucking love the man. I love the man. He's fucking gorgeous, and he seems like a cool dude, and I want to be his friend. I have a friend crush. I want to be his friend. No. Did I just find my mistake? No, I didn't. Never mind. I thought I found my mistake. I didn't. I'm sad about it. Turns out I was full of shit this whole time. Confirm that the Duchess is lovely, if that helps. Oh, I'm sure she is. I'm sure their whole family is fucking gorgeous, to be honest. They seem like such good people. I'm the kind of you are always very much the online person, whereas I do live on the internet, but you talk a lot more on the internet. You're a lot more active on the internet than I am. And so you tend to slip into all of these communities and be well known because you talk a lot and because you're always present in all of these people's videos and things. You're the social butterfly, bitch. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Whereas I'm the person that I just watch the video. I watch the video, I like it. I will occasionally put something nice in the comments. But I'm so bad at social media because it got shamed out of me. Like when I was younger, I used to be a lot more like you on social media. Like I was a lot more talkative. I was a lot more, discussy and a part of communities and things, but it got shamed out of me in high school. And then I kind of never relearned how to be like that. And now with the autism, I'm kind of grateful that I'm not like that, because there's just too many social spoons, my dude, That's so many social spoons that I no longer possess. The spoon fairy came and took all of my social spoons away. I'm just too old. Yeah, the internet has changed. I'm not gonna lie to you. The internet, it's changed. It's evolved. It's scary, in my opinion. I think it's fucking terrifying. Genuinely. I genuinely do think it's terrifying. And like, there's so much language on the internet now that I do not understand. And I remember thinking when I was young, oh yeah, whatever. I'm sure it will eventually happen to me, but it's not gonna be fucking right now, so fuck you, old man. You know what I mean? Like it's not that I didn't believe people when they were like, it'll happen to you, but like, it just didn't, it wasn't on my radar. I didn't care. Now I care, because I'm like, fuck, they were right. Not that I could have stopped it or had any influence on it whatsoever, but fuck, it's happening. I'm getting old. So the one job that I do have, which is super casual and not at all a permanent thing, is I am an extra in movies and TV programs and things. And I've had a few jobs working with an agency that me and Kyle are both a part of, and have, been paid for and things and stuff. So technically I am a paid actor, but the point of this, there was a point to it. What was the point? It wasn't to toot my horn. There was something about it. Nope, it's gone. It's gone. Fucking YOLO. The point is gone. Who needs a point? Not me. We're getting there. You can kind of start to see the little shade of yellow that we're starting to impart. I was talking about being old. Oh yeah, now I remember. So I was an extra in a movie with like actual Hollywood actors, which, by the way, fucking, that was crazy. But my role name, it was just like, yep, you've been cast, rock up on this day, here's the call time, make sure you're there by this time, blah blah blah, and we'll sort you out. And so I was like, sick, great, amazing. And so rocked up, got into my outfit. They told me, yep, this is what I want you to do, this is what I want you to wear, blah 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 blah. etc., etc. And then they told me what my role was, and I was the mother of 2 children. And my brain just went, oh no. Oh no. Help. Help. I don't have children. I didn't think I was old enough for those. I can't take care of myself, let alone a human life form that turns into an adult person. I can't do that. And then they told me, and then I met these 2 gorgeous kids that were like, I don't know, fucking 13 and like 10 or something. And they were gorgeous kids, fucking brilliant kids. Fucking love them. They were so lovely and so funny. But like, blew my mind. My brain was like, what do you mean my role is mother? What do you mean that's my role? What do you mean? What do you mean my role? My role is mother of 2. What do you mean? Help. I am the cool mum at Kinder because I'm covered in tattoos and have coloured nails and hair. Cute. That's amazing. That's amazing. And I kind of love that. To be fair, I have become well, actually, I don't know if my siblings think if this is true or not, but they used to when they were younger. They used to think that I was the cool older sister because I didn't live with them and they didn't grow up with me, and so we have a very different relationship, a different sibling relationship. We do not have a normal sibling relationship at all. And so when they were younger, they told me that I was the cool older sister, and I always fucking felt so cool about that. The fact that my little siblings thought that I was cool meant like, that shit's better than gold, you know? Like, that shit is better than gold. My little brother is fucking amazing, by the way. My little brother is amazing, and he drops into stream every now and then. And he is the coolest fucking kid. I love him so much. And I hear my autism in the way that I say things to him that he has then picked up on and is now parroting back to me. And I'm like, oh no, I have influenced. Help. Like, every single time, he likes to call me sister. He goes, hello, sister. And so I have taken to calling him just brother of mine. Like, hello, brother of mine. Very reasonable, very sensible, very important. Yes. Ad break. Oh no. Now I have to repeat things. That's okay. I'll live. Gonna give my fingies a little bit of a stretch. Give my armsies a little bit of a stretch. Don't forget to stretch, everybody. Oh. Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. I'm also gonna do a desk stretch with my forearms and my fingies while we wait for this ad break. Oh. Welcome back. Welcome back, people who have just seen an advertisement. Do not forget to stretch. Everybody remember to stretch your little handsies. Do your little forearm stretchies. Okay, forearm thingy stretch. Okay. Don't forget. Keep your muscles limber. Keep them limber. When you're crafting and you're holding on to stuff, you can, I know I do. I fucking forget all the time. I forget all the time to like move my body when I am crafting. Gonna freaking do a jig. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. I'm white girl dancing. Do a little dance. Make a love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. My voice is amazing. Stretch leg muscle. Stretch other leg muscle, which is, I know what they're called for sure. Totally. All right. Down I go. All right. I am so mad at Peter Alexander. Okay? Hear me out. Hear me out on my small Peter Alexander rant. So these pants are the best pants in the universe, and they are Peter Alexander pants. Okay? You can see them because they got the little embroidered doggy. Tells you they're Peter Alexander, right? These pants are quite literally the greatest pants in all of existence. I have had these pants for a long time. I've had these pants for a long time. I got them in my early 20s. And when I got them, these were the last pair on 50% sale in like an end of financial year sale at the fucking Peter Alexander place in DFO. And they have never stocked pajama pants like this ever again. And I am so mad about it because these pants are great and amazing, and they have this awesome quilted texture that you can see on the camera here. And it's a sensory dream when I need to feel little bumps and stuff and my body wants to touch things. These pants are the best. I fucking love these pants, and that's why I'm mad at Peter Alexander, because they don't make these pants anymore, and I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it, okay? I want more of these pants. These pants are starting to get holes in places because I wear them too much. Okay, look, there's a hole right here in my leg. It's starting to get thin. I'm sad about it. I'm gonna have to sort something out, but I can't. They don't make these pants no more, and I'm so mad. I can never get these pants again. I'm never gonna be able to get this material either. Ugh, it's a nightmare. It is an autism nightmare. That's what I'm experiencing. Knowing that these pants are slowly but surely going to fall off my body eventually, and I'm never going to be able to replace them with pants that I love. That's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking on all fronts. It's terrible. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Right. I've done my stretches. I did my wrist rollies. I did some stretches with my Legos. It is time for us to continue. And we're going to start on the other side of the Schmetterling. Am I going to start on the other side of the Schmetterling? Yes. Did I tie this off? No, I didn't. Okay. Do you guys have a favorite form of craft? Like, is there something that you enjoy more than others? For example, like, is there something, or like some medium maybe, that you prefer watching over other mediums? Or is there something that you enjoy yourself working with above other mediums? Or because we've got a few people doing different stuff. Like Gersh is creating amazing corsets. Boxy's working on cards. I'm working on cross stitch. Seabase is writing. Currently drawing, painting, beading, and doing dot art because why choose? True. 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 Said like a true ADHD motherfucker. Said like a true ADHD queen. Let me get this snip. Pop that in my little bin over there. Get these little threads. Snip. Alright. That's not looking too bad on the back either. Keeping it neat. Keeping it neat. I'm really into crocheting at the moment, but I have to finish my assignment first. I knitted my own cardigan. Would you like to see? It's back here in camera frame and everything. Because it's made of pure wool, I have to keep it stored flat. And I don't really have a place to store it flat. So I just store it flat on top of the back of my couch. But this is my little cardigan that I made, and as you can see, I ran out of wool on my cuff. But that's okay. It's a piece of art. But yeah, this is the first thing I ever knitted. It's definitely got lots of mistakes, for sure. It's definitely got a frig ton of mistakes, but you know, it's cute. I really like the wool, and that's why I got this to start with, because I only bought a certain amount of wool. And then because it was a limited edition wool, I couldn't get any more. And so I had to make do. And so I finished the cuff off with a vela instead. But yes, that was my first knitting my first knitting project was that. My first crochet project was a small scarf that I made for my future mother-in-law, who is a fucking angel. And I definitely didn't make it long enough. I should have gotten more wool, but I ran out of wool, and then I didn't want to go back and get more wool from the shop, so I just left it at the length that it was because it would work, but it's very short. It's very short. But that's okay. Sometimes things are just short, and that's okay. What the fuck am I doing? Where the fuck am I starting? I'm starting up here, apparently. Okay. I've got a plan. I've got a game plan. Noob! Hello, Merciless. How are you? How you doing, friendo? Love your face. Hope you're looking after yourself. Oh my gosh. Needle, come to me. Be nice. Be nice, Needle. Good, just woke up from a nap, not gonna lie. Love you too. Damn right. Fat naps. I love that shit. That's dope. Proud of you for listening to your body and taking them fat naps. Oh my god. Come here, Needle. Give it to me. Ha ha. Motherfucker. I got you. No. Wait, I take it back. I talked shit about your mother. This Needle hates my soul. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Love you, Bugs. I give hugs. Damn right. Lizzie, I love that everybody says hello from Twitch, even though Merciless is over on Kick. It makes me feel so good. Freaking love my community. You guys are cute as fuck. I love you guys. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky, 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 lucky. All right. Look at you guys. You guys are so cute. You guys are so cute. Look at the cute little hugs. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh wait, are you just woke up from a nap? Did you do anything this morning? Or is this like you waking up for the day? Because both are an acceptable answer. We are currently working on this cross-stitch design. And vibing. We've got Boxy doing card designs and other stuff. We've got Gersh doing some corsets in the background. We're all vibing. Spiketacular is posted onto Christmas Quackers. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let me have a look. Oh, I love him. I love him, I love him, I love him. Starting to attach the bunding. What's bunding? I assume that's that edge. Is that what that is? Oh, excuse me. Went out and helped Dad at shops. Just got the snacks and food and stuff, so it was okay, but had some times where it made me cranky, not gonna lie. Yeah, get that. Sure is binding. I think I used something similar with, so I made, when Kyle and I got engaged, because he is a smart boy, and I'm autistic, and he knows I don't like surprises. So I knew it was happening. I just didn't know the how or the where. Basically, I knew until I didn't. But I knew that it was going on and like what day it was happening and things, so that I wasn't surprised, you know. But I knew that a lot of my friends and our friends and stuff were going to be there. And so I made bookmarks for the people that were there. And I worked really, really hard on them. And this is the first project that I ever made. Oh, where am I? Over here. This is the first project that I ever made that I made completely out of my brain. And no part of this was a kit or anything. I did this from my brain hole. And yeah, I cross-stitched the main design. Then I backed it with a cotton. And then I sewed the binding around the edge. which was really fucking hard because it was teeny tiny. And of course I fucking chose the hardest fucking thing to do in the history of all fucking things. And then I put little ribbons around the ends, and I punched a hole with a rivet punchy thingy in here, and put a little charm on the end for the bookmark. And yeah, I gave one of these to all of my friends who were there at the engagement. But yeah, I made 16 of these, and it took me 2 months total to make all of them. But to be fair, it's not like I was doing it every single day. I did take breaks. But like the hardest part was doing the cross stitching part, because it takes so long to because I did it all by hand, obviously. So, and I borrowed my my future mother-in-law's sewing machine so that I could freaking sew their edges and stuff. Learned how to. My first sewing project ever was these bookmarks, which were tiny and finicky as fuck. And so, of course, I chose to do something difficult and finicky on a sewing machine as my first ever fucking project, because of fucking course I do. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I do that? It was really hard to line up everything because I could not keep it there together because it was too little. I had to do one side and then the other side. I couldn't do both. So it's definitely not perfect, and you can see all my weird shitty stitch work, but it's fine. I made it work. And it's just given to my friends. It's not like I'm selling them. So it's fine. It's fine. And the camera lies to you. It doesn't show you all the mistakes. I give hugs. I'm proud. That's just awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm genuinely, all jokes aside, I'm genuinely proud of myself because I worked really, really hard on that project. And I tried really hard. And perfection is the enemy of done. You are correct, which is why when I made a mistake on this cross stitch that you won't notice, but I will, it's why I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna continue because ain't nobody gonna notice but me. There's these, I think it's the Persian rug carpet makers, these artisans that make these beautiful rugs by hand. They purposefully put mistakes in their work because perfection is to be too perfect means that you don't have room for improvement, and so they put a mistake in their work on purpose because there is always room to grow. And there is always room for improvement. And I love that. I love that. And that kind of attitude gave me so much grace and now continues to give me so much grace with all of my crafting projects and stuff. And it's because specifically I can just be like, no, you know what? I made a mistake. It's not perfect. It's art. It doesn't need to be perfect. I'm not doing this for perfection. I'm doing this for the joy of the doing. That's why I miss shots in video games, love them out. Yes, boy. You miss shots? What do you mean? I thought you were perfect. In beading, you include an error so you don't accidentally stitch your sold into it? Wait. What? I don't think I know enough about beading to understand that sentence correctly. Are you able to explain, like solders in like soldering? Only thing I'm perfect at is hugs. That, to be fair, that is an excellent thing to be perfect at. So, soul. Oh, so you don't accidentally stitch your soul into it. Aha, aha, aha. That makes more sense. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm skipping this one. We go 2, we skip, we do 1. Nope. Wrong hole. Right hole. That's interesting. So you purposefully stitch a mistake in the beading. So you don't stitch your soul into it, because if it's perfect, then it's like you've created perfection. So therefore your soul just evaporates into the ether. Like, is that or like it curses the work if it's perfect? Is that the implication? Or like it becomes like you put so much of yourself into it that you lose a part of yourself because you chased perfection as opposed to just chasing the art of it. It's just an old wives' tale thing. Yeah, but I'd be so curious as to like how, because at the root of all of those kinds of like old wives' tales and things, I've always found that there is a grain of lesson there. Like they started saying it because it was a lesson that they felt was important to know at whatever time of year / age it was at the time. What am I doing? I'm doing 2, then space 2, then 1. Beautiful. Okay, I know what I'm doing. And before I continue, I'm going to bathroom break. Everybody, take a minute, do some stretches, quickly grab a drink of water. I will be right back. I'm going to bathroom. It's because I started drinking Pepsi. This is where I went wrong. I should have just let myself dehydrate. Ugh. I'm back. I'm alive. Obviously, I didn't actually mean that I wanted to let myself dehydrate. Obviously. Toilet break 1. Thank you, Seabase. I still need to fix that. I love that you're just manually counting. That's so funny to me. That's so funny. I now need, for craft streams, I now need a 3rd camera just so we can also have the cat camera still functional. But because I've stolen it for this, he's just chilling there like a little old man. He looks so cute. Guys, you're missing out. So I'm gonna fix it for you. Look at his little old man face. Look at his little old man face. It's so cute. He's got a cute little old man face. Oh, look, it's my face twice on the screen at the same time. Right, where am I going? I'm going over here. Ta-da! We make things happen. Okay. What did I say I was doing? I was doing 2, and then a break of 2, and then 1. I'm still gonna love and hug you all. Damn right. I am also sending you hugs. Just, while I'm cross-stitching. But it's there. I'm hugging you with my mind. It's happening. I'm hugging you with my mind. Oh. You were there when we were naming all of our animals and stuff in Coral Island, weren't you, Merciless? Because we got 2 llamas today and 2 luwaks, which are the little cat, raccoon, ferret looking things that they make coffee out of their poop. It's like special coffee in Asia. But we got those in our barn now. And our llamas are called Paul and Carl, after llamas with hats, of course. And our luwaks are called... Fuck, they were so funny. Oh, we've got Joe, as in Joe Dirt, as in... because it's ground. And then the other one was... Fuck, what was the other one? It was so funny. Freshly ground. Thank you, Cheese. What was the other one? The other one was really funny. I giggled at the other one too. Fuck. I'm too old to remember the puns that we make. I'm too old to remember puns. I'm just a little guy. Do you remember what the other one was called? It wasn't... It was something brew, wasn't it? It was like... Deja Brew. Yes. Yes. That's why you have cheese, to help store your memory. See? This is what I'm telling you, okay? If you don't need to think about it, just don't. Oh, fascinating. I found the mistake, so I'm fixing it a different way. Played thread chicken and won. Finished the armhole just as the bobbin ran out. Fuck yes. That is the most satisfying thing. That literally happened to me while I was making my bookmarks. I had a little bit of my bobbin left, and I was like, surely I can finish this one bookmark. And it was my last one. I was like, surely I can finish this last one. Guess what? Fucking finished it. Fucking nailed that shit. Nailed that shit, I did. Where in the criminy Christmas is this goddamn hole I need? Found it. I am so proud of you for finishing your frickin' armhole. Nice work. Oh dear, things are getting testy. Okay. We just go down by one. Nope. Yes. Seabase, I'm still gonna hug you. Seabase is a good hugger. He's an excellent hugger. I give good Seabase recommendations for hugs. Where am I freaking going with this needle? This needle is making me lose my shit right now. I'm gonna be real with you, but it's fine. We're gonna work through it together. It's just being a difficult little cross stitch, which is okay. It's allowed. I'll just complain about it the entire time. I am yet to receive the Seabase hugs. Tragedy. Well, I mean, it doesn't help that you've been imprisoned inside a hospital for like 20 bajillion months now. But you're home, so that's fun and dandy. And it also doesn't help that, you know, you're in Canberra. That's also a small issue. Small baby issue. And then we fill the bottom row. I miss my freaking boxy hugs too. I haven't hugged you since we went out to dinner with Matt. That was so long ago. Where the hell is this goddamn... Aha! I have the no monies either. Yeah. That's definitely a factor. Me also that. If I freaking had cashola, I would come and visit you all the freaking time, dude. Because I just miss your face. And it would also mean that I actually would get to meet Small for the first time. And that makes me happy. Plus, you know, I get to meet your lovely husband. In person. Brett and I gave up on going back and forth with Scrabble. It was probably me, to be fair, that gave up. He's a shy bean who would 100% hide. It's okay, me too. I have also turned into that, so I get it. No pressure from Mr. Box. Doesn't mean that he's not lovely, though. I have had the pleasure of speaking to him for a brief period of time. He is lovely. Very sweet. Clearly loves you very, very, very much, which is very cute and romantic. And we love cute and romantic. We keep him. He's a good boy. Yes, I agree. I agree. And I mean, I can tell how much everything has been helping you over the last little bit. Being able to have extra hands when you need them, especially lately. I can tell. Very supported, very loved. It makes my tiny itty bitty baby heart very happy. I am glad that I can watch you be supported from afar, being unable to support you in person, and I can just send you nice words and words of encouragement, which, you know, is nice to hear, but let's be real. Having people actually in your face and being like, I am helping you, is very nice sometimes. So, I'm very pleased that you have all the support. How's all that going, by the way? You don't have to be super open about things, obviously, because it's the internet. But how are you doing in general with all the things? I know we spoke about it briefly the other day, just a little bit. But there's a lot going on, and so my brain is scared that it might have missed something. Because that's just what brain be do. I'm really glad that I chose the freaking lo-fi playlist today, because this fucks, dude. Mentally or physically or emotionally, does all of the above count? Does all of the above count, babes? Because cone of safety, cone of safety, cone of safety, cone of safety, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo, cone of safety, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Physically, slowly but surely, mentally, emotionally, but I'm still alive. I mean, we did briefly talk about how breathing was a really good plus. So, I'm glad that you're doing the breathing. That's good. That's great. A plus for you. But I mean, also, I couldn't even, like, fathom the craziness of this whole period of time for you. Crazy. Insane. We enjoy the inhale exhale combo. Yes, it's quite lovely, the inhale exhale combo. I'm quite a fan of it myself. If you told me 5 to 6 years ago that I would be telling you that I am very pleased about the inhale exhale combo, I would have thought you were lying, telling me porky pies. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I have also come a long way, turns out. I'm witnessing growth. Help. It's my own. Help. I don't want to acknowledge growth. Thank you. I'm also proud of me. Jokes aside, I am also proud of me. I have come a long way. I very much like who I am now. I'm very much proud of who I am. Which is saying something, because I definitely wasn't for a really long time. I forgot my quokka's feet. Oh, that's a tragedy. Quick, put the feet on before they run away. Oh, Jesus. I'm just trying to put my needle through the hole. Don't do me like that, cross stitch. Uh-oh. Aha! Joke's on you, cross stitch. I'm smarter than you. You gotta put it in the right hole, SpongeBob. Exactly. exactly. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Why do we even have that lever? Now that is a good movie. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. You made me think about SpongeBob, and the only thing that my brain goes to in SpongeBob is the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. And I blame you. This is all your fault, Merciless. This is 100% your fault. I need you to know this from the bottom of my itty baby heart. Thank you. Okay. So, this is our progress so far. Oop, where's my camera? There it is. So, we've done a little pale outline in this top section of the wing. And down here as well. Now, I have missed a square. That's interesting. But I don't know if I've actually missed it. Or if that's... No, I haven't missed it. That's intentional. Turns out, that's intentional. Ignore me. But now we need to do this pale little outline in this little section also before we move on to the next color. Okay, and I'm gonna need some more thread. I'm gonna separate this as well. I'm definitely not going to be using all of this, but that's okay. We don't need to use all of it. For those of you who like hero shooters and play Marvel Rivals, my favorite Marvel character is coming to the game this Friday. And the game resets at, I believe it's 8 p.m. my time. But it will be offline for maintenance for 2 hours, so it won't be live until 10 my time, which is usually when I end stream on a Friday. So I'm tossing up at the moment on whether we start stream doing cozy stuff on Friday. And then we switch to Rivals at 10 if I'm still feeling positively for stream things and I'm not too tired and exhaustified on the social talking front. But because it's a new character, the character, by the way, is Rogue. Rogue is coming. Rogue is coming. We don't know if she's going to be a tank, but the hope is that she's going to be a Vanguard, which is the tank. That's the tank class. The hope is that she's going to be a Vanguard, but quietly, I'm secretly hoping that she's going to be like a... Hang on, let me flip my microphone over to face me a little bit while I'm over in this general direction. I'm hoping that she's going to be like a hybrid character. Because some of her abilities were leaked, but it was just like the names of the abilities, and they're things like what were they called, like ability steal or something. So like obviously because of Rogue's touch people die thing, or touch people take powers from them thing, she can obviously take other people's abilities. And so they clearly want to put that into the game. And I am very interested to see how they make that work. Because that is a fascinating mechanic. Like just from a simple mechanic standpoint. Whoa. I need you to see what just got shown to me from the doorway. You can't show me these and not expect my mouth to start drooling. Okay? I'm just saying it's probably not a question, because the answer is probably yes. You know?
No, the question is how many.
Oh, the question's how many. Oh, does this count as an answer? Love you. Scandalous. Oh my god, he exists. He's even on the stream. Cheese is a real person. How many are in the packet actually? I didn't even look. Fuck. Wanna just make half? Oh, that's a lot. How big are they? Look, my autism has questions now. Hold. Hold, please. Hold, please, while we process information. Ooh, okay. Okay. I feel like I will safely, because I talk and this stuff a lot, stream thing, as you know. I think I will be able to safely eat 4, but I could maybe eat more. It just depends on how much the people who are with me remind me to eat my food. Yep, that's correct, everybody. I am blaming you motherfuckers for me not eating. Can't be me. Surely it's not my fault. I'm innocent in all of this. Surely. Oh, Jesus. I forgot my freaking camera was over here. And so I took it out of frame. I'm terribly sorry. I'm a bad streamer. Oh god. My needle is stuck. Come back to me, needle. Come back to me, needle. Haha. Joke's on you, motherfucker. I made it work. But don't they look delicious though? Those freaking mozzarella sticks? Dude. You mean to tell me that I fell in love with someone that just makes food for me? Excuse? This bitch lucked the fuck out. What do you mean? You mean he's intelligent, funny, and he cooks? And he's a good listener? Joke's on you, motherfuckers. He's mine. It's okay. I share. I share. I was taught to share. Where's my freaking starting point that I am missing and keeping on double checking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's 6 and then 2 and then 1. Okay, so I need to leave a gap of 2. So it's here. Okay. Beautiful. I know where I'm going. And it starts wrong. It starts... Oh my god, help. Someone else do this for me. This is hard. This stupid hole is too little. Okay, I got it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. False alarm. I definitely do not need all of this string, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We are smart, independent young women and men and non-binary babes who don't need no man, okay? I believe in us. I believe in us and our ability to create and manifest wonderful creations. Oh my god, I've really got to move closer. Stop relaxing so much. Your shit's out of frame, bitch. Oh my god, this motherfucker. I'm doing an amazing job, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm clearly doing an amazing job. 10 out of 10. Perfect 5 out of 7. No notes. That's the other thing that I really want to start implementing on Kick as well. I want to get my own emotes. I've got emotes on Twitch, but I've lost the files for them. So I can't upload the same freaking files from Twitch to Kick because I don't know where they are anymore. I don't know where they are anymore. Yes, no, that's correct. No, it's not. That's correct. Right? No, it's not. That's correct. Haha, I got there in the end. I'm amazing. I'm not that amazing, but you know, it's a talent to be this garbage at cross stitching, and it still come out absolutely amazing at the end. Okay, it's a trust the process thing. I swear. I swear. Something smells weird in my house. He started cooking and now something smells weird, and I have sensory things happening in my brain hole. That's not great. Let me stab you in this little holy. Thank you. Thank you. Does anybody have any plans for Christmas and New Year's already? Because I didn't. And then suddenly someone yesterday was like, hey, do you have plans for New Year's? And I was like, no, not yet. And then they were like, you should come hang out with me. And I was like, you know what? That sounds pretty dope as fuck. What about you guys? Are you guys doing anything for New Year's? Or Christmas? What's your Christmas plans or your holiday plans? Do you guys celebrate Christmas? I know some of y'all do. But I don't know if all of you do. Hello, my son. Can I assist you? Are you looking at me playing with string and hoping that you can also play with it? Because the answer is no. I forced my husband to take a family holiday. I just stole his card and booked the Airbnb. Babe, what a queen. That's royalty moves right there. That's a royalty moves right there. Hello, my boy. He is sitting on top of my tower. I had to specifically turn off the functionality of my power button so that when he jumps off of my tower, he doesn't turn off my fucking computer every 5 seconds. So I changed it from a just hit it to turn it off to a you got to hold it down for like 5 seconds before it'll start to turn off. And the other day, he literally fell asleep on top of the button, and my computer was powering on and powering off and powering on and powering off until I fucking realized what the fuck was going on, and I got so confused. Dude, you are perched dangerously. I love you, but I don't trust you. I love you, but I don't trust you. Respectfully, please get off my tower. Thank you. He's a workaholic and told me no planes. So we are going to Torquay for a week over New Year's. Let's fucking go. We got the in-laws coming up soon. Amazing. Where do they come up from? Do they not live in Canberra? They live somewhere else. Somewhere crazy. Like Victoria. Oh, they're like me. They also down in this place. Beautiful. That's a bit of a trip though. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, because you guys moved to Canberra for a job, right? For work. I miss you. Move back. Tell all the jobs. No, my best friend, one of my best friends in the world really misses me. And so I have to go back. Thank you. I just have to. Dem's the breaks. I'm so sorry. And then you should bring all of your friends in Canberra with you. And then you won't be lonely. Yep, for his jobby job. So we're moving. Yes, universe, send us back to Melbourne, please. It's okay if we keep manifesting it. Half my friends are down there, like me. I miss you so much, Boxy. I miss you, and I miss our dinners. And I miss our trips to the museum. It's fine. I'll take you in a sick-ass chair, and I know all the spots. It's gonna be dope. I don't even know if you need a chair at the moment, do you? Well, regardless of if you need a chair or you don't need a chair, my offer still stands. I will take you where movement can be easily accomplished. Mobility access. For long trips I do, at home I'm not hobbling without sticks. I'm now hobbling without sticks. Oh, look at that. You know what we call that? Growth. I'm so proud of you. That's really, really awesome. How long has it been since? Because I know it started on a cruise, right? And I remember that, and I know it's just basically been non-stop ever since. December 20. It's been a full year, dude. Fuck me. December 20 last year. Fuck. I bet you were like, Brett, Box, we are not mother flippin' going on another cruise. Okay, look what this one did to me. Look at it. Mr. Box, this can't be happening. Steve, Mr. Rogers, I will not listen to this talk anymore. No cruises, okay? They don't agree with my body. Ad break. Oh no! Again! I'm the one asking to go on a new cruise. Oh no! Careful, Boxy. Oh no, wait, she can't hear me. The ad break is going on. This is my perfect opportunity to count my stitches and make sure I'm not messing up. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay, so we go 3. We've only got 30 seconds of advertisement left. I've got to stop holding my goddamn cross stitch up at my face. I'm sorry. My brain just goes, this is where I see it the best. And so I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that I'm not just doing this for myself today. I'm also doing this for you. And I forget. I forget, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back from your advertisements. Welcome back. Look, if I could not have ads, I would. But not having ads also means that I don't get subs. And, well, If I'm being real honest with you, it helps me out a lot. So, I guess I'm in between a rock and a hard place. You're back, yay! But so you're the one that's been asking to go on a cruise? Is Mr. Box the one that has qualms about taking you again? Or is he like, yeah, when you're better? Oh my god, where is this hole? Hello? That's incorrect hole. Correct hole. Found it. Not really long, just the caveat that I use my chair. Honestly, as annoying as I'm sure that is, it is probably a smart call. Don't we hate it when they're right? I mean, I know I do. Weren't we talking about book cruise? There's a book cruise? I want to go. I want to go on a book cruise. I'd go on a book cruise with you in a heartbeat. Although I am broke, so I might need 20 million years warning so I can actually save money for it, because I very much live week to week at the moment. There's not a lot of room for savings when you are under the poverty line. Woo! Poverty! Let's go! To be fair though, I feel like most people probably are, because like the median wage in order to actually sustain yourself these days in Australia is over 6 figures, and that fucking wilds me out, dudes. Hi, Small! Hello, Small Box. Welcome home. Are you home from school? Did you have a nice day at school? Did you do anything interesting at school? If she's wondering, or if they're wondering why I'm saying school, it was mid. I mean, look, isn't it always? If they're wondering why I'm saying it as school, you need to introduce them to Megamind, because that movie, mwah, showmanship. Where am I looking with my eyeballs? Aha! I see where I'm looking with my eyeballs. It's on the watch list. Sick. It's a great movie. Have you guys watched Emperor's New Groove yet? Cheese, don't forget to shake the sticks. I can hear it beeping. I'm sure I don't need to tell you to shake the sticks, but my brain is my brain, and it's going to tell you anyway, regardless of whether or not you know what you're doing. We both know this already. Yep. Oh, amazing. Okay. So I have tiers, okay? I know a lot of people are like, oh, what's your favorite movie or whatever, as like the cat. I learned recently that apparently that's a catch-all question. They don't, neurotypical people who ask that question don't actually want to know what your favorite movie is. I learned that that's just a name a movie you like. And I have been sitting here racking my brain, categorizing movies my whole life so I can definitively say what my favorite movie is. Why didn't someone tell me this sooner? I could have just said the first movie that came to my head. Rude of them. I know. Oh my god, I love you. Okay, we're having a food break. We're having a food break. Food break. Food break. Princess Bride. Fucking amazing movie. That is in my top 5. It 100% is in my top 5, but it is not my favorite movie of all time. So, I have categories. I have old Disney animation favorite, new-ish, the Pixar, DreamWorks kind of style of animation, that more like 3D, the newer style. I have my favorite version of that. I have my favorite Ghibli movie. I have my favorite live action movie, not Disney movie, because I don't like any of the live action movies from Disney, but sue me. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm experiencing heaven. Everyone hold on to your hats. Okay, that's really, really nice. It's got a really nice kick to it too. It's got a really nice kick. I always say that so I don't have to think about it. Fair. But yeah, my definitive favorite movie of all time is Hot Fuzz. My favorite live action Disney film that's not a live action princess movie but is a Disney film is Pirates of the Caribbean, the original, Curse of the Black Pearl. Although Dead Man's Chest is also fucking mwah, and that whole trilogy is just, it's art. It's art. That whole set of films is art. My favorite old Disney animation movie is Treasure Planet. My favorite new-ish animation Disney movie is Tangled. I have always loved Tangled. I resonate with Rapunzel so much, and for those of you who know me in real life and know my situation will know why that resonates with me so much. My favorite Ghibli movie of all time is Howl's Moving Castle. However, it's very hard for me to pick a favorite because these are all of my favorite Ghibli characters on my half sleeve. We're working. Where are we? We're over here. Oh, how do I rotate my arm fully? Help. There we go. We got there. Then my favorite, like, old school comedy movie is like The Holy Grail. That was such a pinnacle movie for me. And then I've got the new-ish but still flat animation of Disney is Emperor's New Groove by far. I also have as a secondary second place to Tangled because it's very hard to choose between them is Up. It is a CVH tattoo. Most of mine are CVHs. She still needs to do color, but I've had this for like, I want to say 5 years now, almost. And I just haven't been able to save to get it finished. I just haven't been able to get it finished because I just haven't been able to save. But I have gotten a whole bunch of other work now from other artists, but I've got a whole bunch from from CBH for sure. Most of them are from her. But now I've got a whole bunch from like Courtney Elise as well. From Binksy, who's up in Sydney. I've got a whole bunch. I get a whole bunch at conventions and stuff now, which makes it so much easier and cheaper, because I'm like, oh, there's a convention coming up. I can just make sure that I put away money so that I have enough for a tattoo of some kind when I go there. Whereas saving like $2,000 for a full day set is, you know, it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder. But yeah, you can tell what I mean about my movie categories though. Like, I've got very specific movie categories because I like too many of them and it's too hard to actually pick a favorite movie. The one that I tend to say the most often is Hot Fuzz, just because I used to watch that movie on repeat. Like, when I was really, really sick when I was younger, I used to put the Hot Fuzz DVD on, and then I would watch it, the movie, watch it with subtitles. Then I would watch it with the commentary of, and then I would watch it again with the other version of the commentary, and then I would watch all of the deleted scenes, and I would watch the making of, that back when DVDs had fucking like everything under the sun plastered on them and they weren't just the movie. Back before streaming platforms made you pay extra for all the good stuff. But yeah, I got to the point where I knew that movie off by heart. Almost. Lord of the Rings extended editions for the win. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's so fucking sick. I love that. I love that. I keep forgetting that I am streaming my craft, and it's very hard to remember to keep my goddamn camera where it's supposed to be. Jesus. I'm not very good at this, I'm sorry. Let me tilt it up a little bit more, because I tend to bring it up closer to my face. This is why I need a stand. I watched all the extra content on those, all the behind the scenes and everything. Fuck yeah, dude. And like all the stuff with like Weta and the Weta Workshop and like how they made the weapons and like all that fucking stuff. That stuff's awesome. I love the Weta Workshop. When Adam Savage, he did a few years ago, he did a couple tours of the Weta Workshop on his channel, and I devoured that stuff. And it just, oh, dude. They're good movies. They're really, really good movies. And also, like, just knowing how much dedication and work and effort and consideration was put into absolutely everything on these kinds of films. Like, and that's not just these kinds of films either. After being on set a few times as an extra, like, I can see how much work goes into absolutely everything every single day that people are on set. Like, it's crazy. It's full crazy. Like, as an enjoyer of TV and movies and stuff, prior to being an extra and an actor and a voice actor, in stuff in general. I can honestly say that I didn't really know. Like, I had an idea. I was like, oh, I'm sure it's like a bajillion people, and I'm sure it's very busy, and I'm sure it's da-da-da-da-da. I can definitively say that I had no freaking idea. Dream job as costume designer on films, TV, or theater. That would be fucking amazing, dude. I think you would do a brilliant job. I think you would do a brilliant job. It actually kind of takes me a little bit back to Witches with you being the assisted dresser for all the guys up on stage. I mean, shit, babes, you've been doing it forever already. You might as well. Might as well actually design them too. Right? Might as well design them too. You've been dressing people for long enough. But I love that. I love that you have like found your passion. That's so great. I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud of you. And all the burlesque show as well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, shit, I was so thrilled when I got that part in the kids show. I was fucking ecstatic. That was my proper first paid acting job. And I was so proud of myself. I was so proud of myself. Because I still felt like I was very much on the outside. And then when Paula was like, hey, I can see how hard you're working and how much you really, really love this show and this character and how much you're like working really hard on it, you can just have the role, because like I'm also doing the main show and like it'd just be a lot. So I'm happy for you to just take the role. And I lost my shit. I lost it. I was like, thank you so much. This is the best freaking because I was just the understudy originally. I was just the backup. My husband earns so much money at the moment that my wage didn't do anything, and I was constantly miserable, so he told me to quit and start uni instead. I started university, and I was studying to be a librarian, because I love books, but I didn't realize when I started just how, which I kind of should have figured, to be honest, now that I'm really thinking about it, but I just didn't really do my research, and honestly I should have, but I liked the idea of it more than I actually liked doing it. So I studied it for a little bit, but I didn't get very far because I kept putting things off and I kept dropping subjects, and I just wasn't really happy doing it. So yeah, I ended up quitting, and then as soon as I quit, I just threw myself into this. So I've just been doing this really since I quit uni. And sure, it doesn't bring in a giant amount of money, but I do it because it makes me happy, and I really like, you know, this little community that I have of my friends and these cool people on the internet that come and hang out with me and freaking love me and stuff. What's that? That's cool. Like, I personally think, like, I try to categorize it in my head, right? So like, I don't look at my numbers at all while I'm streaming because it just gets in my head. But I'll get like a little report afterwards, and it'd be like, oh, you capped out at this many people, and you know, this was your average, and blah 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 blah. And then I quantify it into people literally standing in my room talking to me and watching me do whatever it is that I'm doing. And even if it's one person or two people or three people or four people or whatever, however many people it is, no matter how little or how many, that's someone standing right here watching me, talking to me, conversing with me. That's what you're doing right now. You're just here, over there, and not here instead. You know? Like, if you told me that someone was standing next to me, like a whole bunch of people were just standing around me, just chilling, doing their own things, just chilling, just watching, just listening, just... like, even one person is a lot of people to just do that, to just chill and sit with someone. Like, that's still a lot. Like, and 5 people, if I had 5 people freaking standing around me right now in my room, that's too many people. I'd be like, get out, there's too many people in here. What? There's an overcrowding situation. I don't have that many space in my apartment. Like, and so, like, it helps me be grateful, you know, and like picture it like that, to have like full physical bodies in my office, you know, in my mind's eye office, you know, makes me stay grateful for everybody chilling with me, and to not pay attention to numbers and like what those numbers mean and algorithms and shit, because like it just doesn't matter to me. It just doesn't. Your room would be so crowded with 4 to 5 more people, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It would be so crowded. Like, there'd be a bitch standing right here on the floor. Oh, where's the camera? Right here on the floor, there'd be features. There'd be features over there. Probably features over here. Features around over this way. There's not a lot of space, man. Like, that's how I quantify it. Are those chicken fingers? No. They're mozzarella sticks with a little spice. Got a little bit of a kick. They're delicious. Don't forget to have a snack. Don't forget. All right. So, we just did... Okay, so this is our progress so far. So, on our... Oh, where's my focus? Come into focus, please. Focus. 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 Aha! Okay, so we've done these little dots, and we've done the next kind of step inwards, which kind of look like little starsies, which are not very clear on the camera, but we've done those 2 sections. The section that I'm working on now is I'm going to actually pivot and do these 2 circles down here, which are the same as this bit, and then I'm going to fill in with my final pastel color, because we have this thread already ready to go. So I'm going to start... I thought you were putting chocolate syrup on them. No, it's barbecue sauce. It's BBQ sauce. I had a nectarine. Yum. I love a nectarine. That is genuinely tasty stuff. That is genuinely tasty stuff. Oh, Jesus. Let's not get this string all tangled up, okay? I might need you later. What if I decide to make something different, huh? You can't be doing that to me, string. But I will put it over here because I don't think we need that kind of string anymore. It's very exciting. We've already completed a colour. Okay. Before I start this one little section of colour, and with the ad starting in 1.5 minutes, what I will do is I will actually wait 1.5 minutes and I will thread my needle before going to the bathroom. I'm gonna align my potty break with the advertisement. Like the smart human that I am. I'm doing this for all of you, so you don't miss anything. Alright, now we're doing this from the bottom, and it's 3 3 3 3 3 3. Okay, pretty simple stuff. And since we start in literally 30 seconds in advertisements, I shall pop this here, ready to go. I will have one little mozzarella finger, and I will see you after this ad break. Don't forget to stretch. Don't forget to go pee. Love you. I'm back! Apparently there is an ad in progress. 15 seconds to go. Oh! Oh, there it is. Hi, ads. Uh-oh. The ads were slow. I'm going to wait until Boxy gets back. I'm going to put my slippies down here. Oh, jeez. Toilet break 2? Correct. Toilet break 2. Have a sippy of my beverage. Oh, Oh no. I need to empty my trash can. Because I wanted to put my empty can that's on my desk over here that you can probably hear ching-chamming into my bin. But it is full and my ADHD had bin blindness. Oh no. What a tragedy. Well, I guess that's an after stream problem now. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my gosh. I need to make sure that I am keeping my fingers all stretcheroony tuned. Let me have a look at this. Look at this Christmas quokka. Look at him. Oh my god. I know that was sent 20 minutes ago, but I only just looked. He got a little Christmas quacker. They're so cute, handsome. I love him. I love him. We're making the fa la 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 gala now. Fucking Jesus Christ on a stick. On a stick. Oh my good lord. That is brilliant. That's brilliant. So brilliant it upsets me. No? Which way are we going first? I'm gonna go this way. Oh, my other lamp is off. That makes sense. Hang on. It doesn't change much for you, but it changes a little bit for me. I now have another lighting angle coming from this way, which makes my little sight lines a little easier. I really want to invest in a freaking tabletop embroidery stand. That's what I really want. But they're so fucking expensive. They're so expensive. Ah! Give me. Okay. Well, the ones that I've looked at are expensive because I don't want to buy them off like Amazon because I don't want to support Amazon because Amazon is fucked. And so I want to support local businesses. But because they're local businesses, they are uh-oh. Should I just knot this? Nope, I'm good. Because they're local businesses, they are more expensive because they are local businesses. So, you know, there are sacrifices that we need to be willing to make. And I am much more willing to pay a bit more to support somebody local than get it for cheap off Amazon and then it break in 5 minutes anyway. Plus, I don't want to give Jeff Bezos any more money. Fuck that guy. She says while streaming on Twitch. Can I have this corner, please? Be nice to me. Thank you. So we are currently, oh, let me put this down here. So we are currently working on these little circles on the template that we are following. Or the, what is this? A design? Is it a template? Pattern. The pattern that we're following. Pattern's correct, right? That's the correct use of the word. I can also tell that, like, I'm in that craft space because I'm making my craft concentration face. Like, I'm doing the furrowed brow as I'm, like, trying to position needles and things. Like, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do a craft stream as well. One, to hang out with cool people that just want to sit, chill, and chat. But also, this uses a completely different skill set of mine that isn't just gaming and talking and, you know, chilling with people while I video game. Like, this is a completely different skill set. Like, I'm physically using my hands. Not that you don't use your hands during video games, obviously. There's a keyboard and a mouse and stuff, and, you know. But it's very different from playing a game. You know, you're, at the end of the day, there's going to be something tangible that I can feel and hold and, you know that I made it myself, you know? And it's one of the reasons that I decided to really start Crafternoons and, like, encourage people to, you know, body double and bring their craft and do things that they need to finish and sit, chill, have a cup of tea, have a drink, have a snack, chill out, chat, share your work if you want to share your work. Just, you know, just vibe. I am the whoa, hang on. Words. Where are you? Where are you going? What's happening? Words? Where would you like to allow me to finish a sentence? That would be so good. Not gonna lie to you. So the Discord that Gersh and Box, both of you joined earlier, I am in the middle of talking to one of my best friends in the world and moderators, Praxis, about turning that server into my public one, but creating a, like, moving all of the existing channels into a private conversation space, and then giving everybody that already exists a special role to access those particular channels that are only visible to them, for, like, real life friend section, basically. But I'm in the middle of talks with Prax because it is also his safe space, and he is one of my besties in the universe, and he shifted from his own Discord to this one, and I want to make sure that if he has any questions, I can answer and alleviate his concerns before I decide to make that jump and make that leap. So it might be a little bit, because he just got a brand spanking new job, which we are very proud of him for. And he's smashing it, by the way, like the freaking god he is. Proud of that man. Proud of that man so much. But yeah, I don't want to do it without conversing first. I've touched base with a few of the other people who are also important people in this server, and a very much a safe space for them as well, and they're all good with it. But it's not fair unless everybody has a chance to have their say. So it might be a little bit, but regardless, I'm still working on a Discord. If it's not this one, I will just make one from scratch and let you all know that we have started a Discord whenever that is. Yeah, it's definitely something that I'm currently excited about and looking forward to starting, because there are actually people regularly in my streams now that want to hang out in Discord and want to contribute and want to share stuff and say things and be a part of a bigger community. So I'm excited to try and give a healthy, safe space to people who want one. And you know, there's a heck of a lot of mods in my Discord that I trust and that I love, that are my friends in real life, that I know will have my back if anything does go wrong. So, you know, in case of emergency, break glass, but you know, hopefully that's not going to be needed, because we curate quite an amazing community, I reckon. Having all of us just chill together is quite special. And I am very, very proud. I'm very, very proud of all of us. We're amazing. I'm sending you all big group cuddles of friendship. Look at that fa la 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 ga la. Fa la 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 ga la. I love him. I love him. I love him. He is beautiful. And now it's pack the craft up time for me, because I have to parent. Oh no! Adulting! Yes! I think you did amazing, though. Thank you for sharing all of your cards, Boxy. I think you did freaking amazing, and I love them. Thank you for the bodily doubling. Bodily doubling, you are welcome. Thank you for the bodily doubling. I mean, shit, it helps me too. We're actually finishing a project. What do you know? Yeah? Who knew, guys? We were capable. We were capable of finishing a project. Who knew? Feels like blasphemy. Come to me. There we go. There we go. That's the thing that I've already, I always kind of get told and then remember as I'm like finishing up my threads and things. I remember being told when I first started doing the whole embroidery thing and the cross stitch thing that my stitches were really smooth and like the back was good as well. Like I remember being told that like my back was like excellent, just like my front was neat and my back was neat, and I was just like, I don't understand. And apparently I'm good at it. I don't really understand, but apparently 'tis what I have been told by the magic people who know these things. Excuse me. Right. Now, we have our pale yellow, the palest of the yellows, which we're going to use to fill in these last little white pieces in our Beautifly. 'Cause, And then I will see how I am feeling in terms of my hands after I finish this fill of color, because I don't want to overdo it and hurt my handsies. Because when I got into cross stitching and embroidery, I got so into it that I literally sat there for like 12 to 18 hours just sitting there and only doing that. Like watching movies, listening to music, and only doing embroidery, only doing cross stitch. And I would just sit there. And I wouldn't move, and I wouldn't freaking look after myself properly because hyperfixation. And I did it for so long, like probably about a week straight of those kinds of days when I first started, that I got like a really bad repetitive strain injury in my hand, and I had to stop. And I got upset because my brain wanted to keep going and I couldn't, and I was upset about it. But yeah, so I want to make sure that I'm registering how my body's feeling, if we're paying attention to the internal body, because a lot of the time I have awful interoception, so I need to be really conscious of the inside of my body, otherwise I can accidentally hurt myself without really registering that things are happening. We love. But now's the easy bit, because now we just get to fill in the blanks. Let's start. We'll start from the top, I think, and work our way to the bottom. Grab this through. Don't know if I'm even going to need this much thread, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Love you, noobs. How's my amazing people? We're all doing pretty good, pretty chill. How are you doing, Merciless? How are your games going? I assume you're playing games while you're chilling out. Are you getting whinge, my friend? We're up to filling in the final little white bits on our yellow butterfly, which is very exciting. My response was, I'll buy you those drinks with your money. Beautiful. Meeting the hubby for dinner in the city, just told me to Uber because he needs a drink. That's so funny. You're dressing up, being gorgeous. I'm literally in the city. Like, my apartment is literally in the city. So, I mean, depending on where you go, you're probably going to be walking right past me. I already am. Gorgeous. I love. What a queen. What a queen you are. I'm good. I went and played one round of Tarkov Arena. Got 3 tasks done. Had to get 11 kills, capture 6 points, and win a game, so I did it all in one. Fucking hell. Leave some for the rest of them. Too good at this video game. Too good at this video game. That's what I'm hearing. Oh god, where is this bloody... Ahaha. Found it. I was bored, okay. What do you... Gersh, how gorgeous, scale of 1 to 10. If you want to share, you can pop a picture of how gorgeous you look in G-Poise. And you can join me with all of my little today's fits that I pop into there when I'm dressing up for some godforsaken occasion. But no pressure to if you don't want to share how gorgeous you look. That is also acceptable. I am so glad that you freaking kicked some A in Tarkov, my dude. I'm really happy that you got all that done in one. It saves you from having to repeat it, right? Saves you from having to do another one to fulfill one of your tasks. Exactly. That is the wrong hole. That is the right hole. There we go. Nope. Incorrect. My brain is starting to lose my freaking spot. Oh my gosh. I'm still in my Pilates gear from this morning, so need to shower before I go in. Fair. Totally fair. I had a shower earlier today, which is why my hair is not curls, because I showered. But my hair is being held up by Bubble Bill today. Look at this beautiful boy. We love him. What a king. What a king. We love him. We have Beatrice, our raccoon clip. We have Bill, our Bubble Bill clip. We have our fairy bread clip. We've got all sorts of clips. I really need one of those heckin' embroidery stands. The more I do this, like right now, the more I want one of those freaking stands, so I don't have to hold it with my hands, and I can save myself from carpal tunnel. I'm gonna have to have a good look to see what if there's any local places that sell them. I don't know if like Lincraft or Spotlight sell them. Which are the local kind of craft stores. But I don't actually know. Spotlight should? Okay. I'll have to have a look at their website and see if they've got what I need. Uh-oh. No, incorrect, correct. I keep missing the freaking hole that I need to embroider in. But we're getting there, It's very exciting. Every time I get this close to like finishing a little section, my brain starts to get really excited about it, and I start to make more mistakes because my brain is like, oh my god, we're almost done. This is so exciting. Just put it in the right hole. Is it your first time? I mean, it could be. Maybe I'm just not well practiced. I mean, you just gotta feel it, right? That's what she said. It's okay, I still love you. Thank you. Thank you. Please don't hold it against me. I'm new. I've never made love to a woman like this before. Oh my god, please no. Don't give me another knot. No. Don't do it to me. I'm too young to die. Oh, shit. Hang on. I'm moving my microphone so I can have a better look at this. Hang on. Oh, shoot. Oh, she's done. She's done it. She done diddly done it. Hey, let's freaking go. I'm the best. I untangled that like a lover. Oh, that sounded really close. I'm so sorry. That sounded brutal. Even I could hear that. Ugh, icky. No, thank you. Tell me if I've suddenly messed up my microphone, because I can't tell. I hope not. Did moving my microphone break it? I hope not. It sounded all weird in my head. Okay. Slowly. Have to go get ready. Thanks for body doubling with me today. I got so much work done. Amazing. I am so pleased that you got so much work done. That makes me happy as fuck. Thank you for body doubling with me too. Have a wonderful shower. Enjoy your drinkies. Give your husband a big kissy. Obviously, don't be weird about it. We don't really know each other. Love you. Have a good night. We are also almost done with our freaking big yellow butterfly, which is exciting. I really want to finish this butterfly. I feel like that's kind of like my aim for at least for at least a little bit, you know? And it's so nice and freaking peaceful just to be able to cross stitch, listen to some funky tunes, chill out with some beautiful folks, body doubling. Ugh, I'm so happy for us, so proud of us, accomplishing tasks. I'm so proud. Oh, be nice to me. There we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Ooh, now I get a full look at these color choices. I really like that I decided to go for a bolder yellow, because I think that pale yellow really gets to shine now as like a little, a gentle kind of fade, which is really nice. I really like how this is looking. Once I finish this little stitch, that's that top wing section done. Let me seal this thread away and I will show you we've made. Oops. There we go. There we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Seal that away. All right, so we're starting to get a really good idea on this little wing in this top corner here, and it going from this dark yellow to a slightly lighter to a pale in the center. I'm really liking this gradient. You can't really tell that much on camera, to be quite honest with you, but I still think you can really kind of see the gradient if I kind of shift it around a little bit. Yeah, I really like it. I really, really like it. I keep thinking it's like over here, but it's over here. So far so good. So we'll go over to this one and then we'll move over here and we'll finish up with this bottom little section down here, because that one seems to be the least amount of thread required. So we'll finish up down there. Get another sippy. Now also grab my teeny tiny little lippy balm. Okay, and it's also time for me to stretch because we have done a lot of threading. Make sure. Oh, hello, my boy. Hello, my son. Can I help you? No, you just want to supervise? That's allowed. You're allowed to supervise, my son. Oh, okay, you don't want pats. Okay, bye. Now he's just here instead. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered him. Then maybe he would be slightly more in camera. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh no. Oh dear. I know what that means. That means there's a clip. Oh no. Let me pause. Oh no. Let me pause this music. Hang on. Let me also put my desktop on. There it goes. Hello. Look, you can see stuff, maybe. If it likes me. Oh, just one. Haha. See? Now I know what I'm doing. It's because I lost my third monitor. I lost my third monitor. And so now I'm back to having two monitors, and so things are different again, and I am sad about it, but it is fine. Alright, me. What did you do? Just put it in the right hole. Is it your first time? I mean, it could be. Maybe I'm just not well practiced. I mean, you just gotta feel it, right? That's what she said. It's okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Amazing. I do say words. You're quite right. I do say words on stream. Oh no. All the embarrassing words I say are coming back to haunt me. Beautiful. Perfect even. Let me put my toonies back on. There we go. Now, let's move. Let's freaking get this right. Oh my gosh. How do I... Okay, there we go. All right. What did I say we were doing? We're going to go over here. All right. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, and we start... Where are you? Perfect! I love it when we start in the spot that it's meant to start in. That's great. I didn't even have to try very hard. Perfect. Oh. Beautiful. I have realized that my talking button has now turned into my focus button. I've gotten very, very quiet all of a sudden. And I'm like, ah, yes. The cross stitch. Be one with the cross stitch. Feel it in your bones. No, that's the wrong hole. That's what she said. I feel like I need a freaking soundboard. That's what she said. Freaking soundboard redemptions. That would be so funny. But I would probably lose my mind and my marbles because I probably wouldn't be able to handle that for very long because it would get so overstimulating. Yep, I've definitely hit calm. This is the moment where I enjoy the act of the craft so much that everything else kinds of falls away. It's also one of the reasons why I want to be able to have a stand so that when I get so focused and I kind of lose myself in the creation of, I I don't leave you guys in the lurch because I want to get a closer look at my work, you know. I want to make sure that even if it is little, you guys can at least see what the heck is happening. Oh. There we go. I've got that hecking voice line from Resident Alien in my head now. How did you get past security? This fortress is impenetrable. Door is unlocked. Son of a bitch! Got it in my head. It's not leaving. It lives there now. In its home. Next to... Hate, 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 hate. Hate, hate, hate. Double hate. Loathe entirely. You gotta file them away, you know. Yeah, this is for sure the danger zone of craft for me, because I can feel myself very slowly concentrating more and more on the actual act of crafting and less on you. Oh, yawn. Don't mind me. Ain't nobody here but us chickens. We're actually making quite good progress, considering how small and detailed cross stitches can be. We're actually making really, really good progress. And I am very proud of us. All the body doubling. Seabase has been doing the writing. Boxy's been making the card. Gersh has been making his corsets. Merciless has been playing Tarkov. Cheese has been playing Warhammer. We're all just chilling and vibing, doing our own thing. You guys are the best, and I am grateful for you. Thank you for vibing with me. Ooh. I just had options. Choices were made. This is exciting. I had to choose between... Okay, I know this is going to sound really stupid and simple, but I had to choose between going left and going right. And I opted for going left because going left first means I go right second, which means I finish my stitches over on the right side, which will mean that I am able to pass along to this little empty square, or not square, but empty little section of stitches. Before I finish off, and it will mean that I've got less to traverse going this way. Nope. Nope. There we go. Found it. That one took me a little bit. I feel like I have to position my microphone just so, because I feel like if I don't, either my voice gets crackly because it's not in the right spot, or my my microphone starts to muffle also because it's not in the right spot. Because technically this is supposed to be an omnidirectional microphone, but I changed its settings a while ago to be a single direction there we go. So that it wouldn't pick up all the excess background noise that it had been before. But yeah, my setup's starting to it's starting to age a little bit, which is scary. That is very scary. Because I certainly do not have enough money to buy a new computer. Plus, my future husband takes precedence. He's been waiting for a new computer for longer than me. Okay. We're getting close. We are at the final stretch of the solid color for this little butterfly right here. We are going great guns. And I am very proud of us. Thank you, Merciless. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, got heckin' itchy shit going on. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Also, I accept your hugs and also return them with extra hugs. My god, I'm so close to finishing this little butterfly and it's making me very excited. How are your games going, Merciless? You kicking ass? You taking names? Has your bad luck run out from the other day that I was watching your stream? Judging from the fact that you completed your 3 missions in a game, I should hope that it's run out. And you're, kicking ass, taking names on all of the things. As you should. Oh, this is a difficult corner. I see. Of course, it gives me a difficult corner. It wants me to know. It wants me to know that it detests completion. Well, guess what? Freaking cross-stitch pattern. I have worked too hard to give up on you now. We are heckin' finishing this butterfly. The Schmetterling. Oh, that's the same place. We don't want to go in the same place twice. This feels like slow jazz. How beautiful. I could dance to this. Like slow dance, I mean. Oh my god, I'm so close I can taste it. I am so freaking close to this freaking butterfly being completed. I don't think I've ever really been fully aware of how long it actually takes me to cross stitch as well. Like, I've got a bit of time blindness, so to me it doesn't really feel like I've been doing it for that long. But then I look at my freaking stream and it's already been 4.5 hours. Dude, what have I been doing? Oh my god, that's so long. I got the time blindness because I'm doing crafting. Guys, we're doing the last stitch. Hell yeah. All right, let's seal this up. Oh, alrighty ho ho. BEA beautiful. That is a butterfly. Look at that. Freaking. Ugh. And I freaking love how cross-stitch material feels as well. Like when it's had the thread put through it, it just feels so nice and freaking, what's the word for it? Like texture happy. It feels texture happy. All right, my loves, thank you so much for body doubling with me today. We made quite a lot of progress. Next week, on Tuesday at midday, once again, we will continue with Crafternoons, and we will finish off our beautiful little butterflies. We'll add our purple one, and see if we have enough time to also add the teal and the black outline of all of the little decorations and things and the back stitch. So I'm really, really, really excited about that. That's going to be really, really fun. And I'm proud of our progress. Let me see if I can find any hoo-has. Yet again, there is not anybody that I know that is streaming. And I don't really know that many art and crafters yet, so I won't send you to any of those because they're not live. But thank you so much once again. Thank you very much to Acme for the follow earlier today. Thank you everybody who has come in and chilled and body doubled and done your own craft. It's meant the entire world to me to make our first Crafternoon such a resounding success. I am so pleased. I will see all of you guys next Tuesday for another Crafternoon from midday. Boxy, I love your face hole. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love all of your face holes, your faces surrounding your face holes, your soles inside of your bodies, attached to your necks, attached to your face, surrounding your face hole. Go do something good for yourself because you deserve it. I have been me. You have been amazing. And we have been crafting. And I will see you for Crafternoons on Tuesday. And I will see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time for gaming. I love you. Bye-bye.